Craig, you're live, mate.
Not quite. This event will begin in 54, 53.
Oh?
I think you can go live before it becomes active.
What am I doing? Am I doing it to camera like this?
I don't know, you're live.
Wow. Interesting. Okay. Here we go. Welcome to our little live stream coming from our home at the Den in Manchester. I'm going to give you a little tour of this place, so you better get ready for a roller coaster ride. It may well be a roller coaster that's rusty and stuck in a disused theme park, but a roller coaster ride nonetheless. Is Andy ready for action?
Always ready.
Control Central. That's Martin in there. Give us a wave. That looks amazing, like a mad scientist. Perfect. Let's move around. Reem in reception and Paul having a Friday night beer. Just the one. We're not mental. There we go. Let's go around. And this is the studio area where we're going to be recording some bits and bats. So I'm actually even going to go around the front. Let's go crazy. Let's go on the other side of the camera. Ooh, look at this. Wow, look at those blinding lights. I feel like a superstar on the edge of glory. You know what I mean?
Craig, we've got one viewer.
Oh,
Two viewers.
those two viewers are on the edge of their seats, going crazy, looking at the art, looking at the rooms. This is the audio suite. A bit messy at the minute, because we've had to clear some stuff out to make the studio work. And I'm just going to conclude this tour with the voiceover booth, which is this one. And that is the scene of many a drunk fumbling at a Christmas party. One I heard involved.
Craig, ask people to leave messages in the comments.
You can leave messages in the comments. I'm not sure what you'd say. Probably how good this presenter is and how completely engrossed you are on your Friday night. And feel free to do that, please, because it will make us feel like we're not alone, wasting our sad little lives. So leave them for us, please. It'll give us that little boost we need to get us over the edge. Okay, right, let's start recording some stuff, shall we?
Okay.
Right, I'm going to kill your camera, Craig. Right, I've killed your camera.
Do I switch it off now?
Yeah.
You would! Three people watching.
Oh my god.
I'm one of them.
Billion people.
Alright, Paul, why don't you go and take your pupil?
Hold on, we've got something in shot.
What's that, Andy?
Baffles.
Alright, got you. Got you.
Yeah, just one I think we need to get rid of.
Does it have to have a thingy on because I'm having a beer?
Have thingy on.
You know, age thing.
I've already restricted it to 18, this. Craig, why don't you go and sit in Paul's room?
Well, I think that
Just careful. Don't get too close, guys.
No.
Alright, Andy, that's out of shot, that, mate, I think. You could go and sit in the back of Paul's room if you want, Andy. So is that sharp, Andy? I might need you to have a quick look at sharps for me.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's soft. I think autofocus might be on the camera. I don't know if you just want to have a look for us.
Craig, that's hilarious.
How do I get rid of this bloody overlay now? Like that, no? Like that, there we go. Right, that's soft as anything, that, Andy. Is that? That's zoom.
Don't you?
That was zoom, that, Andy.
I know. Don't you bloody dare. Don't you dare.
You got your glasses on, Andy, just in case.
I can't get to the focal room.
Yeah, alright, let's try and see if we can get that sharp.
I can't get to the focal room.
Just
focus is that bit there. Just
come on, Andy, play the game, lad. I think it's
How's that looking?
soft.
Right, stay still, please, matey. Straight down the lens.
Oh, you'd think after all these years we'd be able to get something in focus, wouldn't you? Oh, hang on, no, not quite. Yeah, that looks sharpish. Ha!
Happy?
Not really.
What's that, mate?
Can hear you, Paul.
what?
Can hear you.
I know, yeah. Gotta stay.
Yeah, it's still not focused. That.
That looks good.
Still a little bit soft on the eyes. That. Yeah.
I've got to stop saying is it?
Oh, well, it could be my eyes actually.
I think it's your eyes.
Yeah, I think you're right. That looks sharp. And where are you in relation to that mic? Is that mic placed all right?
It's okay, I think.
Yeah.
How's it sound?
It sounds good to me.
Yeah, about 6 inches off, and it's all good.
Okay, so because we're doing a live stream, Paul, I think you kind of need to. Do we need to explain what we're doing? I don't know.
Ah,
Rima reckons we do, so that falls to you, Paul.
does it? Okay. I don't know what we're doing. No one's told me. Yeah. Yeah, that's tougher than it sounds, that, Martin. What was the brief?
Right, well, it was you and me who had the chat ages ago.
We're just streaming some stuff and trying to make some YouTube content. There you go.
Right, okay. Right then, and yeah, so I'm going to try and live.
Tech test, that's what
Yeah.
we're watching. If you are actually watching this is just a
Apparently we've got 7 people watching. No one's left a comment yet. But I've got 7 people watching.
fucking up. Oh, I can't move. Oh.
Oh no, we've got 5 people watching. There's been 7 people on.
Yeah. That's just me logging on and off, trying to make it look good.
Hang on, I've got an error now on the stream that says error. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Current keyframes are something. I'm going to click open widget and see what happens.
It's going to be sharp if I move off this thing, innit?
You can move back and it'll, you know.
No, I mean if I just stay here, it's going to be alright, innit?
Yeah.
That's your mark.
Yeah, we're all good, aren't we?
Keyframe frequency of 4 seconds. Is it still streaming, Rima? Is it still looking alright?
Yeah, still looks fine.
Fine. Fine then.
Oh.
I know. Well, you're not on yet, Andy. You can't help yourself being in front of the camera. Still got nobody. Nobody's commented. Nobody.
You know what's irritating?
Yeah.
The reason he was so soft is because he was using the please keep a safe distance as his mark, not the mark.
Oh no, but no, that isn't the mark. That's the old mark.
Oh, is it?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Am I the wrong mark?
No. Wherever he was stood before is right.
No, please keep a safe distance.
Oh yeah, I was using that.
Cool.
Right, actually.
That's alright, that's good. Use that.
All right. So we should try and record something. So we're going to try some different presenters. One of which only one of us is a trained actor, which is Andy. I don't know where Andy is. He's disappeared somewhere. There he is. There's Andy. You're a trained actor. I say trained. Yeah, we're going to try. And we're going to try and give away some knowledge. We're going to try and record some knowledge. Rima Sen's commented, but you're already here, Rima.
No, but you said no one had commented, so I just thought I'd start the conversation.
Right, okay. Oh, wow. Right then, I'm going to shut my door because I'm going to try and like not bleed all over the sound. Wait up. Craig, you should be able to talk from in there if you can hear us.
I can hear you. I'm just contemplating life and listening. To be honest, I enjoy it.
Alright, well what would be good is when we're recording... Paul, can you hear Craig?
I can indeed.
Yeah, is when we're recording, if you mute your mic, that'd be wicked. Is that something you know how to do in there? Wait there.
I'll work it out.
Oh, wait there, I'm going to switch you on. There you are, look at you. You haven't got your lights on in the back of your room.
Yeah,
No,
because
I like this. It's more dramatic. It looks like I'm ready to start being in Motorstorm.
Motorstorm. What the fuck is Motorstorm?
And now, have I got a full screen video for you? I don't think I have. Yes, I have. There you are. Full screen. Full screen, Craig. Yeah, alright. We're going away from you now, Craig. Okay.
Okay.
Right then. Right, so I suppose we should try and record something. And we're trying to do it automated. Craig, do you want to grab that little camera again? Get the little camera phone thing. Paul will be leathered by the time we do this.
Hurry up.
I know we've only got we've only got 20 minutes for you.
That'd pay for a while. That's really nice. You know what? This is the only audio thing on this whole list, isn't it?
No, there's boom pole.
That's not real audio.
There's room tone.
Oh yeah,
Right,
real
are
audio.
you live on there, Craig? You need to press the red button. Press the red button. There you are. Right, go and show autocue and say what that is. So we're not using an autocue operator, but we're using some kind of automated autocue thing. Yeah, stand back, stand back. No, we're not going to use that other one. You know what? We haven't blacked out the windows, but there you go. We'll do that. We won't bother with that. Good night. Good night, Will. Alright, I'm going to cut away from you now, Craig. You've gone. You've gone.
No doubt.
No doubt, no doubt. Right then, Paul, should we try and record something?
Let's try and record something. ADR.
Hannah says she can't hear anything anymore.
Oh dear.
Reba, can you hear anything on the stream there?
Just unmute it. Yeah, I can hear it.
Chopping audio. That might have just been on Craig's camera. Let's see if it comes back.
Yeah.
Have you got it back, Rima?
Yeah.
So hopefully the audio isn't chopping anymore and you're all sounding good. Paul, just have a chat for us.
ADR, automated dialogue recording. I've got an issue with this script.
Go on.
Well, being as I've been like working in sound for 30 years, I'm not going to be confused about what the R stands for.
This is acting.
Alright, okay.
Just play the game.
Okay, I'll play the game. Alright, I haven't got a clue what the R stands for. No, it is confusing because it does stand for like...
Well, Mark was telling me earlier that he reckons that it stands for alternative dialogue recording.
Yeah. Yeah. Alternative?
Yeah. Oh, no, additional. That's the word I'm looking for.
Right, okay.
Additional dialogue recording. So you could use any of those,
Yeah.
to be honest. Craig, where are you, Craig? Why are you not in your room?
I think the real issue with this one is nobody knows what it stands for. I think that's the thing.
Let's just decide here and now.
Yeah. We're going to define it.
Are you back, Craig? Do you want to shut that door for me? Craig, do you want to shut that door? That's it. Ooh. No, not quite. Not quite closed, is it? Sorry, you lot can't see what I can see. I'm sorry. Right then, Paul.
You are?
We are going to attempt to use this automated system to record something now. I am going to try and put a workspace up. I don't know if that's going to be interesting to anybody, but there you go. My entire desktop's up, and okay, Right then, Paul. I'm going to attempt to go into record, and we're going to do one.
Okay, mate.
All right, running up. Okay, it's recording, and in your own time, mate.
ADR, Automated Dialogue Recording. Let's face it, nobody knows what this stands for. But basically, when an actor screws up on set, you go into the studio after and record some additional dialogue. So we're going to go with additional dialogue. We'll start that again.
All right.
You see what I'm trying to do there?
I do. Start it again. It's all right. We're still running, mate. We're going to need to do it all as one clip anyway.
Yep. ADR, Automated Dialogue Recording. This is an acronym which nobody knows what it stands for. It could be automated, it could be additional, it could be recording, and it could be replacement. But basically what happens is, if an actor makes a mess on set, what we'll do is go into the studio afterwards and re-record the dialogue. Yeah, you see, I jammed too much and then couldn't even think about the script.
Yeah, you jammed too much. An actor made a mess on set.
Which does happen.
Which does happen.
Yeah, alright. Alright.
Right, okay, this one, right, go on, Paul. Up we go, either Angry Paul or Happy Paul. In your own time, go. Go! Now!
ADR, Automated Dialogue Recording. I always thought the R was for replacement, but it could be a number of things. Recording, the A could be for automated, but basically what happens when an actor screws up the sound when they're filming and they need to re-record it in a studio. ADR, automated-ish dialogue recording. Replacement, I think, is going to work better anyway.
Lovely, I think we got that, mate.
Yeah.
I think we got that. I'm going to save that off, see if that works, see if it's the right name. This might go wrong, hang on. Here we go, let's see if this works. Right, that worked, and hopefully you should get your next clip now, your next clip on screen. Oh, look at that, that worked.
Anamorphic. If you use this term before the word lenses, it means you are a real filmmaker. Unlike when you're shooting. And then they are unsqueezed, technical term, at the cinema. It also means you get cool looking stretched out flares which you can pretend that you're like Star Wars director J.J. Abrams. Come on, everyone wants to be J.J., right?
J.J. I mean, you know, Abrams, I don't know.
What actually is it? Is it Abrams?
Craig, you seem to know this.
Is it Abrams?
Abrahams?
You're right.
No, not Abraham. It's definitely not.
Abrams, yeah?
We're going with Abrams. Let's do that.
Okay. Yeah. Proper into films, us.
Well, it's Bad Robot, innit?
I'm just not into pronunciation, mate.
Yeah.
Pronunciation. Listen, I can't wait till we film you.
Pronunciation or pronunciation, Craig?
I don't care. I plough my own furrow.
You do what? You plough your own what? Thought that's what he said. Right. Okay. Right, we're going to try and record a second one now. Right, let's see if we can get Wriggle on. Right, here we go.
Might get two off before I need to go.
Right, here we go, Paul. Running up.
Here we go.
And in your own time, mate.
Anamorphic. If you use this term before the word lenses, it means you are a real filmmaker and like to use special lenses which squeeze the picture when you're shooting, and then they are unsqueezed, and that is a technical term, at the cinema. It also means you get cool looking stretched out Star Wars director J.J. Abrams. Come on, everyone wants to be J.J., right?
I'm sure it's Abrams.
Okay.
What did you say, Paul? You said Abrams.
After all that,
You definitely said Abrams.
did I? That's Craig confusing me. J.J. Abrams.
Right, okay, here we go. Here we go, and in your own time, mate.
Anamorphic. If you use this term before the word lenses, it means you are a real filmmaker and like to use special lenses which squeeze the picture when you're shooting, and then they are unsqueezed, and that is a technical term, at the cinema. It also means you get cool looking stretched out flares so you can pretend that you're like Star Wars director J.J. Abrams. Come on, I mean everyone wants to be J.J., right?
Yeah, Abrams.
There we got one.
Abrams. All right, I'm stopping that way there. I'm gonna You know who J.J. Abrams is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? See, Abrams. You see, you answered when I said Abrams. Do you know who J.J. Abrams is, right?
Yep.
No. Oh, fuck off. Right. Okay, I'm going to stop and save that one. Oh, shit, it's not stopping. Oh. Give me a sec. Oh, I know what I've done. Right, I can't do that anymore. Right. Stop. Stop. Stopped. Save. It's saved. Go on to the next one. Next one. Yeah, that worked. Right. Oh no, it didn't work, did it? We're still an anamorphic.
It's anamorphic, yep.
Right, try again. Here comes your next one.
Apple box.
Apple box, that's the monkey. Okay.
Vertically challenged actors like Tom Cruise.
Oh, like Craig. Yeah. Do you think Tom Cruise is like too old a reference? I mean, Ozzy knows Tom Cruise, but
No, he's huge, isn't he? I mean, you know. Well, he's not. Yeah, no, he's really short. Yeah.
Alright, Craig, apparently we've not got any audio on you at the moment. So can you just speak? Let me just try and sort that out. Can you just speak for a second? No, I've got naff all from you. Oh, wait there, I know why I've not no audio from you. Wait there, just carry on speaking, Craig. Carry on, Craig. Craig, carry on. Can you hear me, Craig? Alright, here's chatting away, right there. Yeah, I know, that's because I've dicked it up. There he is. So I can hear him, it's alright, it's just something's not hearing him and I don't know why. Wait there, so Johnny can't hear him, so you're not going out on the stream for some reason, Craig, which is driving me a bit mad. Let me see if, it's not fine though, is it? Oh, dick bags. Wait there, so you're definitely coming through there, so let me just try this. I know you still I know. Oh my god, you're driving me mad. Okay. Can you speak now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught 10 fishes alive.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Sorry.
Oh, I can't fancy getting.
I'm sorry, Paul. I know you only got 7 minutes. Give me a sec.
It's alright.
Settings, audio, desktop audio. Let's try that.
Trying to convince the missus not to put. Say again.
Okay, Craig, try chatting again for me.
Just trying to stop the
Okay,
missus
1, 2,
putting
1, 2,
an
1,
offer
2,
in the house
1,
I
2.
haven't seen.
Okay, people on the stream, you should be able to hear Craig now. And let me just try this. Let me just try this. Go again for me, Craig.
Okay, hello.
Okay, hopefully
Testing
they'll say on the stream that they can hear you. Right, Paul, we're going for another one now. Okay. What am I doing? Doing that. Right. They've got me and they've got Craig. if you can hear Craig now, Craig, speak. Speak.
Oh, 1, 2. I am speaking now. This is a test.
Okay, thank you, Craig. Hopefully they can all hear you. Right, I'm going to try and record another one now with Paul. Okay. Right then, Paul. Did we record Applebox? No, we didn't.
No.
We were talking about Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
And then I got distracted.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, running up, Paul.
Okay.
I think. Fucking hell. Stop swearing, Martin. Stop swearing, Martin. Don't say a bugger. Oh, never mind. Right. Running up, Paul. And in your own time.
Applebox. It's a box that's a
Apple fucking box. It's not difficult. I've done it again. Oh my god. I'm sorry, everyone.
Are we not swearing?
No, we're not. Well, I'm trying. Well, I suppose we do swear, and I did make it an over 18, but I'd rather not swear on the actual videos.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. In your own time, Paul.
Applebox. It's a box that's about the size of, well, an apple box. Just like the ones you see in organic fruit TV commercials. It's a bit stronger and used to elevate anything on set. I'll do that again.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Applebox. It's a box that's the size. For fuck's sake. Applebox. It's a box that's about the size of, well, an apple box. Just like the ones you see in organic fruit TV commercials. It's a bit stronger and used to elevate anything on set. Especially vertically challenged actors, like Tom Cruise, who then seem taller on camera when they're standing next to standard-sized humans. Unless, of course, you're Daniel Craig playing James Bond when your taller co-star is forced to stand in a ditch. Which actually makes no sense at all, because wouldn't you just put the co-star on an apple box? But anyway, that's a true fact. Look it up.
No, it's the other way around, because Daniel Craig's really small.
Well, why is he in a ditch then?
He's not in a ditch. The co-star goes into a ditch.
All right. Well, why didn't they put him on an apple box?
Because he's James Bond. You don't put James Bond on an apple box.
Oh, you put him in a ditch.
No, his co-star goes in the ditch.
What?
Right. You're James Bond. You're not,
Yeah.
right? But you're James Bond, right? And your Bond girl, as per the film, is taller than you, like Andy is there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to step into a ditch.
Yeah.
So Andy's going to step into a ditch, and now you're powerful James Bond without having to stand in an apple box.
Still not getting it. I don't get it.
Right. Normally you put the short person on a box.
Yeah.
Yeah, but because James Bond's dead important, he's getting on no box.
Oh, that's just daft. Just stand on a fucking box. Right. Yeah.
All right, we're going to record that again.
Right. I don't think I did it. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, right. Here we go.
No, I am stood next to an apple box.
Yeah, I can see it. Go on. Yeah, apple box. Don't stand on it. What are you doing? Oh, right, come on.
Okay.
Focus.
Sorry.
Right, here we go. And Paul, apple box.
Apple box. It's a box that's a 3, 2, 1. Apple box. It's a box that's about. Apple box. It's an apple box, just like the ones you see in organic fruit TV commercials. It's a bit stronger and is used to elevate anything on set, especially vertically challenged actors like Tom Cruise, who then seem taller on camera when they're standing next to a standard-sized human. Unless, of course, you're Daniel Craig playing James Bond when your taller co-star is forced to stand in a ditch. True fact. Look it up.
You still don't believe me on that one, do you?
I know, could you hear the
I could hear it, but we're going to keep it anyway. That's a goodie. Thanks.
Right, yeah. Okay, one more.
Okay, no, I'm going to save that. Oh, yeah, you got time for one more.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes your next one, Paul.
Aspect ratio. This is how filmy type people talk about the proportions of a frame. Most TVs and homes will have a 16:9 aspect ratio. That is a ratio of 16 across to 9 down. This could be 16 centimeters or 16 meters.
This could be 16 centimeters by 9 centimeters, or 16 meters by 9 meters.
Yeah, or bananas. When people
All bananas if you want, mate. All bananas.
When people look stretched or squished on a TV, it's because the aspect ratio is set wrong, probably 4:3, which is from the time before widescreen was a thing. Also, fat people use this term in entertaining slogans on t-shirts such as, I am not fat, I'm just in the wrong aspect ratio. Sorry.
Do you feel comfortable saying that, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah. Potentially offensive, that, I suppose.
Potentially offensive. Yeah.
Did Rima think it's offensive? Is that what she's saying?
She changed it to be less offensive. Let's see what happens.
It feels more offensive.
I think that's not the one that I am.
Oh, blah, 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 blah. Sorry. Right then, turn it over, Paul. Make it a goodie.
Aspect ratio. This is how filmy type people talk about the proportions of a frame. Most TVs in your... not a good one so far.
Okay, here we go. In your own time.
Aspect ratio. This is how filmy people talk about the proportions of a frame. Most TVs in homes will have a 16:9 aspect ratio. That is a ratio of 16 across to 9 down. This could be 6.
You're going to have to go again. You are. You just are.
Okay.
Okay. And in your own time.
Aspect ratio. No, that was daft. And again. Aspect ratio. This is how filmy type people talk about the proportions of a frame. Most TVs in homes will have an aspect of 16:9. That is a ratio of 16 across to 9 down. This could be 16 centimetres by... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Doing so well. Doing so well.
I know.
Oh, just go off script. You know what you're talking about.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, just go off
Roll
script.
with it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
All right. In your own time, mate.
Aspect ratio. This is how filmy type people talk about the proportions of a frame. Most TVs in homes will have a 16:9 aspect ratio. This is a ratio of 16 across to 9 down. This could be centimetres or it could be metres. It's just a relative ratio. When people look stretched or squished on a TV, it's because the aspect ratio is set wrong, probably to 4:3, which is from the time before widescreen was even a thing. Also, fat people use this term in entertaining slogans on t-shirts such as, I am not fat, I am just the wrong aspect ratio. Sorry.
Now, before Craig was worried that might be a little bit fattest.
Yeah.
But I used a Jimmy Carr joke and informed him that no, I think he'll find that he's fattest.
Saved with an apology.
Saved with an apology. Okay, you know what? I've got to run.
Okay, you got to go. Craig, say goodbye to Paul.
I will come and say bye.
Okay, it's coming to say bye. You're going to put your phone on, Craig? Are we going to try that again or not? You could go. You could go on your little funky phone. We could try that out. Where's he gone with his phone? There's Paul. See you, mate.
Laters.
Laters. Enjoy the dentist.
No, man.
Just take a swig of that hand sanitizer for you, fine.
Right, who's going next then, Craig or Andy? Who's going next, Craig or Andy? Alright, Andy, do you want to jump into Paul's room?
Right, I'm going to switch this off.
Yeah, Max Andy can do
Alright, mate.
I think this might be the wrong aspect ratio.
Oh, it is a bit, I think.
So you got any warming up exercises?
Hello, Craig. And Andy, have we got you? Can you speak to me, Andy? You might
Can
be
you
on...
hear me? Can you speak?
Yeah, I can hear you, mate. I can hear you, mate. All good.
Brilliant.
Can you hear... And you can hear Craig, can you?
Craig, can you speak, old chap?
Can you hear him?
Dog and pig and swan, you're the animals that are now
I can hear him on the
gone.
beat.
Got you. Cool. On the meat.
And basically what you do is you'd interchange different animals for different vocal chords. So say you wanted to be louder, you'd use louder animals like lion and cow and lion and monkey. And those, and if you had a very quiet scene, you would use a mouse or an insect even. So mouse and spider and little dog. I mean, a dog's not an insect, but it's a strange natural world.
It is, yeah.
Oh, wait, they're ringing me all live on the phone. I didn't realise that. Yeah, I'm on you now. Andy, what is this about, mate? I've got no idea what this is about.
I have no idea, but I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. This is the way to spend a Friday night. That's
We need to get out more.
what yeah, I can't at the moment, but there you go.
No joking.
Funny.
Craig, all of this is utter tosh, isn't it? Okay, fine. Fine. Normal people don't do this. Andy will tell you that they don't do that, do they, Andy?
No, normal people do not do this.
No. Okay. Right. There's Craig.
Okay.
Right, Craig, it's all down to you, mate.
Right.
No pressure.
No pressure. Right, let's see if this was going to work.
That's a long one.
I don't know how to make you full screen on this stream, because like I've got that split screen. I don't know what you think, Andy, because I have like a full screen shot of you, but I don't know whether to make Craig like full screen.
You see through.
Give it a go.
Yeah. Let me just work out how to do that. I've got to do that. Oh, there's you. You're still there, Andy.
I think we might need to alert the authorities.
I'm still there.
There you've gone. That's full screen, Craig. Let's record this one full screen, Craig. So, Craig, you are occupying the entire frame.
Am I doing clapperboard? Yeah. It's a long read, that.
You know what a clapperboard is?
I know what a clapperboard is, but it's just a lot of text to take into my very small brain.
Well, do you want a rehearsal? Or are you happy just to go for
No,
it?
I'm just going to do it because you never know. You might strike gold, but more like...
Wait there, I need to check your focus. Good. Are you stood in the same spot?
I'm just on...
Yeah, let me just check your focus.
Which mark are you on?
I'm on the keep your distance marker.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to just drop your foreground light a little bit,
Oh, I'm really tired.
I think. Okay, let's just push that up. And let's just push that up. Oh, what was that? That was like some weird little shiver.
Oh yeah, I had a little episode. It might be the menopause.
Craig. Right. Okay. You're always a danger.
He's a dangerous man.
He is a dangerous man, you're right. Right then, here we go.
Okay.
Gonna run up.
Yep.
Turn it over, and in your own time. Loads of energy, Craig.
Okay, clapperboard. Probably the one bit of kit everyone will recognise, even your nan. It's the small board with black and white stripes and the hinge bit at the top that film people snap together right after someone shouts, "Mark it!" Clapperboards featured in many I've made it in film industry selfies. I'm talking to you, Philip Bloom. Stop it. Its real use is when you're recording any sound on something other than the camera. The combination of the clapperboard in shot and the loud sound makes it possible to match the film to the sound.
Unless you're editing it.
Unless I'm editing it where I just knock it out of sync. Massively.
Right, just try one just a tad slower. I thought it was really good. But just a tad slower, and I like the way you're angry about Philip Bloom, because I don't like Philip Bloom.
Okay. Fine.
Sorry, Philip.
Okay.
Okay.
Crapper.
Crapperboard.
Hard to get.
Right, on your own time.
Okay. Clapperboard. Probably the one bit of kit everyone will recognise, even your nan. It's the small board with black and white stripes and the hinge bit at the top that film people snap together right after somebody shouts, "Mark it." Clapperboards feature in many I've made it in film industry selfies. I'm talking to you, Philip Bloom. Stop it. Its real use is when you're recording any sound on something other than the camera. The combination of the clapperboard in shot and the loud sound it makes it possible to match the film to the sound.
Boomtown.
Okay.
Lovely saving it off. Okay, here comes your next one, Craig.
Okay, okay. You ready?
I am now.
Colour temperature. This
Hang
is
on,
the measure.
I do need to read it first. I'm not recording when you said ready.
Alright, I'm just going to do it. It won't work. I can start again though. That's the beauty of...
Alright, I'm going to hit record this time.
Okay.
So it's as if it never happened because I wasn't recording.
Alright, brilliant.
So if you could do it just the same.
Okay.
Alright, I'm recording.
Okay. Colour temperature. This is the measurement of the colour of light in degrees Kelvin. Digital cameras don't see colour the same way as our eyes do. Using a white balance setting on the camera, you can control the colour temperature white should be. From there, the camera works out all the other colours. Useful degrees Kelvin... Oh, fucking bumsticks. Sorry for swearing.
Well, Reema's just interrupted me
Yeah.
in the middle of the
Change this
take.
one as well.
It is.
No,
Oh, I see. Useful degrees Kelvin settings to remember.
it's not a thing.
Degrees Kelvin is a thing.
But I looked and it was...
Right, we're going to have to check.
Sorry.
We're going to have to check. I'm sure it's degrees Kelvin.
You measure it in Kelvin, but you like you say K, but you don't say degrees K.
Kelvin, degrees. Alright, no, they changed it to simply the unit Kelvin with the omission of degree. They changed it. Before the 13th...
Kelvin is.
The 13th CGPM. What's that?
Don't know.
I'm going to have to find out now.
Sorry.
What's the CGPM? Wait there, I'm just going to find out. I know this is really boring for people. CG...
The General Conference.
In 1954, Resolution 3 of the 10th General Conference on Weights and Measures gave Kelvin scale its modern definition by designating the triple point of water as its second defining point. Oh, fucking hell, I'm boring myself. In 1967, they renamed it.
Why?
The unit of thermodynamic temperature, Kelvin, symbol K, replacing degree Kelvin. Before, alright, so I'm going to have to change the script.
We're 53 years behind.
We're 53 years behind. So, let me just change it. Are you in the script, Rima?
No.
Well, do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Kelvin. Digital cameras don't see colours.
So we're not going to say degrees anymore, Craig. Because that was apparently 1963 that they stopped saying degrees Kelvin.
Oh.
No one told me.
67.
67, sorry Andy. Thank you. That's not... You did you know that, Andy?
No, I didn't, but I'm now taking it as known fact that I've always known. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well...
Colour temperature.
Idiots.
This is the measure it's in degrees Kelvin. Like, colour of light in Kelvin. Oh.
Have you changed that, Rima?
No.
It's not changed on my auto cue.
You're the one that's called Drop Word Martin, yeah?
It's called... what the FAQ, and it's on the film short, and it's on film short tab.
Can I use this little pause to just go to the little boy's room?
You can.
Thank you.
Oh, what can we say about him miles away? Everything, it's all true. Yeah. So, Rima, have you got my phone there?
Yeah.
Do you want to just switch it on and show us what you're doing? Talk us through what you're doing. And I'll try and cut to you. Oh, you're not live yet. Oh, there you are. So we should be able to hear you if you want to talk, Rima, as well. Yeah, no, I know. You wrote that in your script. I deleted it because it's rubbish. No, don't put it back in. Craig, don't say it. I'm cutting away from that camera now. Bye.
Anyway.
Fucking Macaulay Culkin.
Oh, that's updated now. I can see that.
Then, I didn't hit stop, so we're actually still recording.
Great.
Is interesting. Right then, Craig. In your own time. I just heard a door shut. Oh, that was Andy.
Cactus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, in your own time, mate.
Okay. Colour temperature. This is the measurement of the colour of light in Kelvin. Digital cameras don't see colour the same way as our eyes do. Using a white balance setting on the camera, you can control the colour temperature white should be. From there, the camera works out all the other colours. Useful Kelvin settings to remember are daylight, the sun, which is around 5,600 Kelvin, and the orange lights you get in studios are 32,000 Kelvin. You can shorten these to 5K.
It's 5,600 and 3,200. That's what the two zeros mean.
What did I say?
32,000.
What did I say?
You did a Diane Abbott. Oh, we're not meant to get political, are we? You said 56,000 and 32,000.
All right.
It's 3,200.
Oh yeah.
It's 3,200 and
5,600, 3,200. What a pleb. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I'll do it again then, if that's what you want.
I mean,
Okay.
All right, Craig, smash it in the face.
Okay. Colour temperature. This is measured. Fuck you. Sorry. I'll do it. Colour temperature. This is the measurement.
Wait. Right. Okay, in your own time.
All right.
with the swearing.
Colour temperature. This is the measurement of the colour of light in Kelvin. Digital cameras don't see colour the same way as our eyes do. Using a white balance setting on the camera, you can control the colour temperature white should be. From there, the camera works out all the other colours. Useful Kelvin settings to remember are daylight, the sun, which is around 5,600 Kelvin, and the orange lights you get in studios are 3,200 Kelvin. You can shorten these to 5K and 3.2K, so you should sound like you understand it. It's 5.6K, isn't it?
Which you don't understand, but it's all right. 5.6 is what you meant.
Yeah, I just said 5, I think.
I know, but you meant 5.6.
Yeah,
So what is it?
5.6.
Brilliant. That'll do.
Okay, good.
Gonna save that off.
Even though I said it wrong, does it not matter?
Yeah. Well, we said it right in the end. And this one should be your next one now, which Rima will inevitably find a problem with.
Okay.
Sorry.
Cut. If you watch any behind the scenes films, you already know this. It's shouted on set to indicate to everyone that the current shot has ended. If it's followed by a cry from the director, "That's the one," or "Moving on," it means they're really happy. But if you hear murmured, "Very good, but one more," it means that it was rubbish. But the director is yeah, and tell it, everyone, blow up.
Yeah, that's.
I'll try again. Cut. If you watch any behind the scenes film,
Shall I record this? I'll record it. Wait up. Running up.
okay.
And in your own time.
Cut. If you watch
No,
any
you just crashed me then. You need to wait until after I've stopped talking and then you go.
Okay.
So count to 2 in your head after I say.
Cut doesn't work.
Yeah, well, the cut doesn't work. Thank
Watch any behind the scenes films, you already know this. It's shouted on set to indicate to everyone that the current shot has ended. If it's followed by a cry from the director, "That's the one," or "Moving on," it means they're really happy within. But if you hear a murmured, "Very good, but one more," it means that it was fucking rubbish. But the director it has no idea how to communicate that with the cast. What a helmet! Very good, but just one more. Ball bag! Sorry, I know I kept swearing. I need to stop it. I need to chill out on this one. It's got me really amped for some reason. I'll try again.
Right. So you know the bit at the end where it says off camera, very good, but just one more.
Yeah.
That is meant to be a hilarious ad lib where you finish and I go, very good, but just one more.
All right.
Yeah, that's what it's meant to be.
Okay. This end bit doesn't make sense. It makes it.
It means that it was rubbish, but the director is meant to just say has no idea.
That's why I'm going wrong.
Yeah, is has. It says is has.
Yeah, it does. Is has.
All right.
I've written this a chimp on speed.
It was me.
Okay.
All right. Okay. In your own time, mate.
Cut. If you watch any behind-the-scenes films, you already know this. It's shouted on set to indicate to everyone that the current shot has ended. If it's followed by a cry from the director, that's the one, or moving on, it means they're really happy. But if you hear a murmured, very good, but one more, it means that it was rubbish. But the director has no idea how to communicate it with the cast.
You've got no idea how to speak, mate. Go again.
Unbelievable. Okay? Do it again.
In your own time, please, yeah.
Cut.
Oh, you've talked over me again.
I'm so eager.
I know,
a
but
beaver.
like you ruined edit. If someone crashed like a take in edit, you'd lose your mind.
I'd be throwing a coffee around the room. Okay.
Right. Okay, in your own time.
Cut. If you watch any behind-the-scenes films, you already know this. Cut. If you watch any behind-the-scenes films, you already know this. It's shouted on set to indicate to everyone that the current shot has ended. It is followed by a cry from the director, that's the one, or moving on, it means... I'll do it again now. Cut. Wait. Cut. If you watch any behind-the-scenes films, you already know this. It has ended. If it's followed by a cry from the director, that's the one, or moving on, it means they're really happy. But if you hear a murmured, very good but one more, it means that it was rubbish, but the director has no idea how to communicate with the cast.
Very good, but just one more. It just doesn't actually work, does it? No. Okay, that'll do. Lovely, thank you. What a dick. Sorry. Beep.
Difficult. For some reason.
It's making me laugh.
Yeah.
You right there, Andy?
I'm all good, mate.
Yeah, all good. Right, I did something then. What did I do? I need to go next clip now. Next clip.
Oh, loads.
Now in this one, when Andy read through this, now we can have this discussion again. He said Kubrick. I'm sure it's Kubrick, like
I think
Quasar.
you're probably right. I've been saying Keanu for years as well in that role.
Keanu's right.
No, Keanu, isn't it?
Keanu.
I've been saying Keanu.
Yeah.
I've never said Keanu in my life. Who knew? So is it Kubrick or Kubrick?
Kubrick.
Kubrick, I think, isn't it?
Kubrick.
What? You have to repeat everything Rima says.
Stano, she said.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna start recording in a second.
This one's going to be a very difficult one.
Okay, well, Kubrick is involved with this one, so it's very important that you get it right. He'll be turning in his grave if you don't.
Okay.
No pressure. Recording in your own time.
Any notes? You'll hear the cast and sometimes the crew ask the director if there are any notes. This is not a real question, but more of a shameless fish for compliments. If the director replies, no, all good, you can be confident you're good at yours. Yes, better acting. He wasn't known for his interpersonal skills.
And nor are you, yeah.
This is the modern equivalent of being in the stocks and people are throwing rotten monkeys.
Rotten monkeys. Throwing rotten monkeys at you. Yeah, okay.
My well, Craig.
I personally loved that one and I'm keeping it.
Okay.
So I'm just saving it off. Are you feeling the pressure, Craig? I can't actually hear you right now. I don't even know if he's speaking. I'll be out there in just 1 second.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, do you know what this one is?
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Do Do you want to have a quick read through, or do you just want to go for it?
Just go for it.
All right, here we go. Running up, and then your own time, mate.
Cutaway. The clue is in the name. It's when you cut from the main action away to something else. Cutaways are often overlooked on set, but in reality, they're the king of all shots. Usually a close-up of some detail in the scene that is used to break up the sequence of shots. Cutaways are your get-out-of-jail-free card when you're in the edit. Make sure you shoot them. Your editor will love you. And we all need a little bit of editor love.
The fact that you're saying that one makes that all wrong.
It's really creepy.
Editor love. Right, okay, I'm saving that one.
Okay.
Okay, we're rattling through these, I say. Next one. We'll do a couple more with you, Craig, and then we might switch over and give Andy a blast.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Then you can have his pizza.
Then you can have your pizza, yeah.
Okay. Ready?
Do you want to have a read through it?
No.
No, you're just going to go for it?
Yeah.
There is some bits in there you got to kind of get your head round.
You will see this phrase pretty
It's all about
Yeah.
confidence.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
here we go. And I'm not recording at all. I am recording now in your own time.
Depth of field. You'll see this phrase preceded by the word shallow in every director's treatment ever. Depth of field relates to how much of your image is in sharp focus. Shooting with a shallow depth of field is your shortcut to shooting like a professional. You know, like in the movies with blurry or soft focus backgrounds. A fast lens and a large sensor are the keys to achieving this look. Used well, it's a great tool to get your audience to focus on the important items in the frame which may be key to the story or character. I said key, but I meant key.
I quite like that one, but we are going to go for another one. Fast lens and large sensor as well. Great to get your audience to. You could play that up a little bit. You could go get your audience to focus.
All right.
And like a little nod, as in like, see what I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
And in your own time, mate.
Depth of field. You'll see this phrase.
You crashed me again.
I love crashing.
Stop crashing me. Right. Andy's loving it. He's just slapping it up. Right. Okay. And in your own, make sure you pause. I'm going to not say time in future. I'll go in your own.
Nice. Depth of field. You'll see this phrase preceded by the word shallow in every director's treatment ever. Depth of field relates to how much your image is in sharp focus. Shooting with a shallow depth of field is your shortcut to shooting like a professional. You know, like in the movies with blurry or soft focus backgrounds. A fast lens and a large sensor are your keys to achieving this look. Used well, it's a great tool to get your audience to focus, see what I did, on the important items in the frame which may be key to the story or the character.
Very nice. Almost believable. Loved it. Okay. Saving that off. Oh, it's not working. Did I even record that?
Oh, that's my magnetic presenting skill.
I did record that. I'm going to have to just play that back for a second, Craig, see if I actually recorded it.
Okay.
Give me a second. I won't be able to hear you whilst I'm doing this.
Treatment ever. Depth of field relates to how much your image is in sharp focus. Shooting with a shallow depth of field is your shortcut to shooting like a, you know, like in the movies. To focus, see what I did, on the important items in the frame which may be key to the story or the character.
Very nice. Lovely. Okay, it's cool that, mate. Right, we will be going on to the next one after I press this button. Hopefully. Okay. Dissolve.
Okay.
That's right for you, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got a bit angry when I was writing this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just ask Rima, is that one alright, Rima? We need to give Rima a microphone so she can hear, don't we? That's what we need to do. That's what I'm missing, is Rima having a microphone.
Why don't you just put at the end something like, if it, after having said that, if it works, then use it, but if it...
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
I'm turning over. And in your own freaking...
Dissolve. I dissolve. What you're editing...
Ha! Ha! What's your job? What's your job, Craig? What's your job?
I can't even say it. Never mind do it.
Okay, in your own time.
Dissolve. Sorry, wait for you. Shush. Bye. Dissolve. I dissolve what your editing career will do if you use more than one of these per project.
Yeah, it doesn't work, does it? It just says like to go dissolve, add dissolve. It just needs to be dissolve. What your editing career will do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my fault.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, in your own time.
Dissolve. What your editing career... Shit off! Can't even... No wonder I can say Craig. Hang on. Dissolve. What your editing career will do if you use more than one of these per project is what one director told me once. He told it me once, but I didn't listen. I've used it many a times in many a project, and how the directors have frowned. A dissolve is a transition between two shots that is traditionally only used to indicate a passage of time at no other point ever. Using dissolves outside of this very narrow context is just one lazy piece of work and will contribute to the erosion of our art form. So don't be part of the problem, unless, of course, the dissolves work. In that case, just use them. But if they don't, fuck them off. That needs to be done again.
I don't know if it does. I will do it again anyway. But I quite like that. I quite like that. Okay, and you're whenever. Okay. Just yeah.
Dissolve. What your editing what?
What? You what career?
Dissolve. What your editing career? I can't believe it. Over it. Wait.
Why don't you say career?
Yeah.
But that doesn't make sense unless you say editing. Yeah.
Dissolve. What your editing career
Now,
will do.
one more time with feeling.
Dissolve. What your editing career... I honestly can't work this out. Okay. For a second. Okay. Dissolve. What your editing career will do if you use more than one of these per project is what one director actually told me. A dissolve is a transition between two shots and is traditionally only used to indicate a passage of time and at no other point ever. Using dissolves outside of this very narrow context is just plain lazy and will contribute to the erosion of our art form, so don't be part of the problem. Sometimes they work though, and sometimes they work more than once. It just depends. So kind of ignore what I just said, or just try not to use them at all.
Very nice. I'm going to take that.
Okay.
Well done, Craig. What's your job again?
Anything.
Oh, he just nearly killed me. Oh, right. One more from you, Craig, if we can. If we can do one more. I don't know if he's already left the set. I can't tell.
I'm on your phone camera, Martin, if you want.
Okay, go on my phone camera. Wait up a second, Rita. I'm going to try and make sure people can hear that phone because I don't think you can at the moment. Let me just see if I can make it work. Andy? Andy, are you there, mate? He's indisposed, you mean? Yeah. He's having a winkle. It's alright, I just want to see if he can hear it in the meeting. But I don't know if anyone's actually still watching or we're just on our own. But,
For the best.
yeah, probably for the best. I don't know if anyone can hear Rima Shout if you can hear Rima, Andy.
Okay, go for it, Rima. No.
You can't hear Rima.
No.
Can you hear Craig?
Can't hear anything at the moment. I can hear you.
Yeah, well, that's probably what. Yeah, no, so if you're hearing Craig, you're hearing my phone. Rima, point the phone at your face and talk.
Nothing.
You can't hear that. It's really weird.
I can't hear Rima, no.
Sorry. All right, we're gonna go away from that. Sorry, Andy. We're on you, looking pensive. He looks pensive.
That's my pencil.
Control the focus.
All right, Craig. We're going to be back for you for follow focus.
Okay.
Okay. And I am recording.
Follow focus. A follow focus is a device, usually wireless, that enables you to control the focus on a lens on a film camera. A company called Arri make reassuringly expensive ones. Really expensive. Obviously there are loads of other more affordable manufacturers, some pretty good and others really bad. A member of the camera team called a focus puller operates a member of the family team called start again.
Especially important as if you're going for a shallow depth of field. And just like the devices they operate, they too are reassuringly expensive. Craig, you're going to hate me for this.
Yeah.
But could you get one of the smaller Apple boxes and stand on it?
Oh yeah.
That's better.
Yep.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
Okay, and in your own time.
Follow focus. A follow focus is a device, usually wireless, that enables you to control the focus on a lens on a film camera. A company called Arri make reassuringly expensive ones. Really expensive. Obviously there are loads of other more affordable manufacturers, some pretty good and others shockingly bad. A member of the camera team called a focus puller operates the follow focus and are especially important if you're going for a shallow depth of field. Just like the devices they operate, they too are reassuringly expensive.
And shallow.
And shallow. Wow.
Sorry.
Pence, I think it was.
Okay, I'm going to take that one.
Okay. Hot dog bun. A bun that...
I've got no idea whether I saved that now. Too many buttons to press. Too many buttons to press. Next. You know what? We might have a bit of a swap around in a minute. So, I know I said, Craig, that was your last one. Yeah, Craig, go make your pizza. Yeah, you can go make your pizza if you want, Craig. And Andy, you are going to go and act. If that's alright, Andy. If that's alright. Rima, Rima, you can take Paul's room. Make sure you wipe it down, though, please. I might just put a little sign up just to say back in 5 seconds because unfortunately I need a nicotine break. But I don't know if anyone's actually watching, but I'm going to put a nicotine break up. I'll leave that quad split up like that so everyone can see what's going on, and I'll put something up that says nicotine break.
Wipey, wipey, wipey. Oh.
Oh, do I want water or do I want beer?
You want beer?
I want beer.
Oh, my phone's ringing. Oh, we haven't gone viral.
I don't think so, not with 4 viewers.
Hello.
Yes, it is. It must be boring.
Yeah. Well, feel free to comment. Yeah, feel free to comment. It's about a minute.
I am. Sorry.
Nice to be back in. It is. It is nice. They're nice.
Did you have a fly? You're doing yours. The film gods are throwing stuff at me. That's what they do. Filters are small. Christ almighty, my eyes are going old. Filters are small glass or plastic plates placed in front of the camera lens to change the image you're recording by affecting the light that passes through it. The most common types are UV, ultraviolet, ND, neutral density, and polarizing filters. What's important is that they generally make your films look much more appealing. Using them usually requires the use of a matte box in front, a matte box on the front of the lens to hold the filters. This has the added bonus of making even a DSLR look professional, and by extension, the positive highlights. Say again?
You're filming with your beer.
Oh, I don't think I'm actually filming right now. So, and I've covered the brand.
Oh, does it matter?
Probably not actually. Cool. Look at that microwave pizza.
Oh yeah.
At Craig Revel Hall.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
I think. Oh, that smells good. Right. Filters are small glass or plastic plates placed in front of a camera lens to change the image you're recording by affecting the light that passes through it. The most common types are UV, ultraviolet, ND, neutral density. I'm trying to get ahead of myself.
Okay.
All right.
I've also just realised that I need.
What have you just realised?
Yeah, so can't really get the phone working properly. Big echo. Have we still got a big echo, Greg? Oh, you won't be able to tell me straight away because we're on some crazy like. Yeah, we're just having a fag break. We are live, but we're just having a fag break, Greg. I don't know how long ago you posted that. I don't know if there's any way of finding that out. Yeah. Okay, and YouTube is kicking off at me because apparently I'm sending too much data to it. Apparently. For anyone who's actually interested, let me see if I can get this on screen. So, if anyone's actually interested, that is what we see when we're streaming. And I've got all these errors down here going error. So I'm not entirely sure what all those errors are. Oh, look at that. We've had a few viewers. People have been on for 13 minutes. Apparently my wife...
It's like the like the COVID spike thing.
Yeah, it does a little bit. You're right. Where are we? In Manchester, about there. We're probably about there in Manchester. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I see, and it's giving me like error, and I think that's just because we're going at too high a rate out of OBS. So I need to do it at a lower data rate because we're doing it like 10 megasecond at the moment, which is probably far too much. And if you're really sad and want to know, this will go weird now. You'll get a picture in picture. But just there it tells you what we're doing, 10 kilobits per second, which is probably far too much. So anyway.
Because what does a day beak mean?
What does a what?
Baby.
You did before. He means fag break.
Oh, Davy.
He means fag break. So wait there, I need to get rid of the fag break thing because we're not on a fag break anymore. So where's Craig? Is he making a pizza?
He's having a pizza.
Yeah.
Having his pizza.
Craig's having a pizza. Fag break. Switch that off. Don't smoke. It's awful. By the way. Right then. You are.
Is it?
Is that?
Is it?
Is it?
Is it? Is it? Right then. I'm just pressing buttons now. I don't know what I'm doing. Right. Pressing buttons. There we go. Right, Andy.
Yes, mate.
We didn't do filters with Craig, did we?
No.
No. So this is filters with you.
He hasn't got one, that's why.
Craig hasn't got a filter. You're absolutely right, Reba. He hasn't. Filters with Andy. So, Andy, do you want to introduce yourself to the people who know you're already watching?
Yes, hello to people that are watching. I'm Andy. That'll do. You don't need to know anything more about me.
Okay.
My name is Andy.
Your name is Andy. Right. Okay, let me just click a couple more buttons. Right, so I need to click over there. You know,
My favourite thing.
No backstory, Andy. Nothing. No.
I'm here at the lovely Lion Eyes. I work here as a producer and a director here at the Lion Eyes.
Yeah, no, but we're not Lion Eyes today, are we?
No, we're not like, oh God, Kit Hire Company.
No, we're none of those, Andy.
I don't know.
Oh dear. I mean, you ask for a meat puppet, you get a meat puppet. Right, Ron Burgundy.
I'm Ron Burgundy. That's who I am.
You are Ron Burgundy.
Burgundy.
Yeah.
An anchorman.
Right then.
Are you walking around with pizza?
Where
You
is?
just hear like footsteps.
I know.
Where is he? Where is
Walking
Craig?
around with pizza.
I can't see him. Where the fuck is he? Oh, where is he? They didn't swear. Ozzy, if you are listening, I know that's 50p, mate. Okay. Right then. Filters. I think I've pressed all the right buttons, Andy.
Okay.
So, Greg's just commented, who? Well, I've probably just been watching the bit where we're talking about Andy.
Greg.
Anyway, right, I'm turning over Andy, and Craig, if you're listening, watch how Andy expertly puts a break between me saying "in your own time" and
Load of acting school.
but you would have thought as an editor you'd like know that because you. Oh, anyway,
Remember all those times you're trying to slither a cut in between people speaking?
I get really angry about it.
Exactly.
gets really
Do
angry.
as I say, not as I do.
Well, there you go.
Right. Craig,
Yeah.
if you want to, you can come in here and just sit at the back, and you should be far enough away, and then we'll be able to hear you, and then we'll get round the thing of you talking and not being able to hear you.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, don't come too close.
No.
Ooh. Right. Okay. Can we hear you, Craig? Say hello, Craig.
Hello.
I can hear Greg.
That's amazing. Right then. Oh, I've been recording all of this. I pressed record ages ago. Right. Okay, Andy. In your own. Craig, ready for this, Craig? He's going to make a little break in the middle.
Oh, this
You ready?
is great.
Ready? Learning time. And Andy, in your own time.
Filter. Filters a small glass or plastic plate.
Okay.
Amazing.
Amazing. I know. So.
Shall I do it?
Yeah, in your own time, Andy.
Filter. Filters a small glass or plastic plate placed in front of a camera lens to change the image you're recording by affecting the light that passes through it. The most common types are UV, ultraviolet, ND, neutral density, and polar, polarizing filters. What's important is that they generally make your film look much more appealing. Using them usually requires the use of a matte box on the front of the lens to hold the filters. Now this has the added bonus of making even a DSLR look professional, and by extension, the person behind it.
Okay, I think you're a little bit far away from that mic, Andy.
Am I?
Yeah. Have you just moved forward?
Here?
Yeah. Let me just check your sharps as well, just because. What am I doing? Right, I need to do that, and then I need to press that. Yes, you're sharp, and you just give me another chit chat.
Filter. Filters are small.
Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll just.
Okay. And we're still running, and then you're on time.
Not referring to with Andy is dressed, just what he looks like on camera, just in case.
No, it is. It is. It is. He is sharp.
Oh, you think he's like sharp?
Yeah, Andy's always sharp.
Sharply dressed as well.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. Okay. And still running. Probably recorded like 4 hours worth of stuff I don't need here. Anyway, in your own time, Andy.
Filter. Filters are small glass or plastic plates placed in front of the camera lens to change the image you're recording by affecting the light that passes through it. Now, the most common types are UV, ultraviolet, ND, neutral density, and polarizing filters. What's important is that they generally make your film look much more appealing. Now, using them usually requires the use of a matte box on the front of the lens to hold the filters. Now, this has the added bonus of making even a DSLR look professional, and by extension, the person using it.
And you managed not to salute and at the end, which is good. Which is good. Resist the urge, Andy. Resist.
I will resist the urge.
Resist the urge. I'm going to just turn down your lights a little bit, and I'm just going to make you a little bit browner. There we go. There you go. You just got back from the Beetha. Right.
Lovely.
I'm going to stop this now. I'm going to save it. Okay, Andy, and here comes your next one. Ooh, what's next? Who knows?
Exciting.
Who knows? Rima will probably want to change the script.
Let's do this.
So, a flare. Do you want to have a quick read?
Should we do it?
Alright, you just want to go for it?
Yeah, let's just do it.
Alright, mate. And rolling up, and in your own time.
Flare. A lens flare is created when light hits a lens from a particular angle. This creates either a fogged shape or a polygon on your image. This is a silhouette of the iris reflected from the back of the lens. Flares appear when pointing towards a strong light source. Sometimes they are a pain in the arse, but sometimes they can make a shot sing. Mr. Lens Flare himself, Star Wars director J.J. Abrams, even had a plug-in designed to add realistic flares in post-production. It's called Optical Flares, and there's even a preset called JJ.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. I love the fact that you changed ass to arse just naturally.
Did I?
Yeah.
I know.
Just naturally. Just.
Southern.
I know. Just happened. Rima, can you make sure you mute your mic in between stuff? If you could.
Sorry.
It's alright. Anyway, just because it comes out the speaker next to Andy. Alright, Rima, I can see you. Alright, I'll stop recording now. Stop. And I'll save that. Okay, Andy, here comes your next one, mate. What's it going to be? What fun bit of knowledge comes next?
What am I going to learn now? Flash frame.
The pornography reference has gone now.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Single frame shot around 1/25th of a second inserted in between two other longer shots, sometimes a mistake from a sloppy editor, other times used for subtle storytelling, like the various flash frames of Tyler Durden in the opening scenes of David Fincher's Fight Club. There is also a particularly disturbing sequence in Paul W.S. Anderson's Event Horizon. I challenge anyone to step through that sequence frame by frame without feeling like they need a wash afterwards.
Now, Amy's just come on the chat and asking if she's missed EGOT.
Barry.
And now, you see, Amy, if you'd been on earlier, Rima wanted to change the name because she's like, who's going to remember that? And I was fighting for this name, and Rima just decided she wanted to change it. So we're not changing it because Amy's here.
Well, so what you don't know, Martin, is that separately I texted Amy and I was like, what does it mean? And she's like, it's just the first name that popped into my head. For the stream, pick whatever name you like. Haha.
I don't know, what is it a name?
Well,
EGOT.
EGOT. EGOT. Is it EGOT or EGOT? Well, we can't ask Amy. I don't know how you write that in the chat. EGOT.
But she can hear us, so she'll be able to just...
She can change it defo, she's saying now. You can change it defo.
Yeah.
Cool.
Amy.
I like.
Yeah, Craig wants to keep it.
That's just.
We'll have a vote.
Egot.
Well, you haven't missed Egot. We haven't even worked out how the hell we filmed that yet, but let's crack on.
Well, no, because I don't know how Egot, because Egot's up here, so Egot would have to like be able to see the camera, but then the person down here won't be able to read the.
Yeah, well, that's all right. We can just move. We can just move the auto cue.
No, I think so.
Okay, fine.
And someone else does the puppet.
That's a great idea.
That's the way it needs to be.
Someone needs to read it, and and someone does the puppet. Let's try that. Yeah. Right. Anyway, right. We're going to crack on now. Let's see if we can blast through a few of these. Right. Here we go, Andy. Running up. Flash. Flash frame.
Flash frame.
Language.
Rima, you just interrupted the take.
Love it.
Right. In your own time, Andy.
Flash frame. A single frame shot around 1/25th of a second, inserted in between two other longer shots. Sometimes as... Start again.
Okay.
Flash frame. A single frame shot around 1/25th of a second, inserted in between two other longer shots. Sometimes a mistake from a slobby... Slobby?
So it could be a slobby editor.
Could be. Right.
Yeah, it could be.
Do it again. Flash frame. A single frame shot around 1/25th of a second, inserted in between two other longer shots. Sometimes a mistake from a sloppy editor, other times used for subtle storytelling, like the various flash frames of Tyler Durden in the opening scenes of David Fincher's Fight Club. There is also a particularly disturbing sequence in Paul W.S. Anderson's Event Horizon. I challenge anyone to step through that sequence frame by frame without feeling like they need a wash afterwards. I'd like to do that again.
Tough. You'd be alright. You can do another. You'd be surprised to know that it was Craig who actually went through that frame by frame.
And he felt like he needed a wash afterwards. I don't believe it.
No.
I had a big wank. I forgot we were live then. I'm sorry.
No filter.
Right. And you muted my mic, but not his.
I know. Oh dear. I haven't got a camera on Craig. I could try and shame him, but I haven't got a camera on him. Right, Andy, you get one go for that.
Okay.
And in your own time.
Flash frame. A single frame shot around 1/25th of a second, inserted in between two other longer shots. Sometimes a mistake from a sloppy editor, other times used for subtle storytelling, like the various flash frames of Tyler Durden in the opening scenes of David Fincher's Fight Club. There is also a particularly disturbing sequence in Paul W.S. Anderson's Event Horizon. I challenge anyone to step through that sequence frame by frame without feeling like they need a wash afterwards.
And brilliant.
That was brilliant.
Craig approves this message. I'm going to save that off. And here comes your next, Andy.
Foley.
The Axel F reference has gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Foley refers to the sound effects that weren't recorded during the shoot, usually so you can record any dialogue unsullied. These sound effects are added during post-production. It gets its name from the guy who invented the craft, Jack Foley. Jack is credited with being the first ever Foley artist, and now this is an essential role on any drama, natural history film, and increasingly computer games. Foley artists are an under-celebrated bunch who spend their days making noises in tiny little soundproof rooms. Who wouldn't want that job? Okay, cool.
Okay, mate, running up. And in your own time.
Foley. Foley refers to the sound effects that weren't recorded during the shoot, usually so you can record any dialogue unsullied. These sound effects are added during post-production. It gets its name from the guy who invented the craft, Jack Foley. Jack is credited with being the first ever Foley artist, and now this is an essential role on any drama, natural history film, and increasingly computer games. Foley artists are an under-celebrated bunch who spend their days making noises in tiny little soundproof rooms. Who wouldn't want that job?
Beautiful. I was trying to think of a sound effects gag. I was going to interrupt you halfway through with a sound effect, but I know. Bang! But I don't know. Can we try it?
Yeah.
It might be rubbish. I'm going to try it. All right, go on.
Foley. Foley refers to the sound effects that weren't recorded during the shoot, usually so you can record any dialogue unsullied. These sound effects are added during post-production. Now it gets its name from the guy who invented the craft, Jack Foley. I was waiting for it. Jack is credited with being the first ever Foley artist, and now this is an essential role on any drama, natural history film, and increasingly computer games. Foley artists are an under-celebrated bunch who spend their days making noises in tiny little soundproof rooms. Who wouldn't want that job, eh?
Doesn't work, does it?
Doesn't work. Try to make it work.
No, you did. You tried to make me better. You tried to make me better and it didn't work. Okay, we'll stick with the one we had before. I'm just saving that off. Okie dokie. Here comes your next one, Andy.
Cool.
What noise was that noise?
What noise? What noise?
Mm.
I didn't hear a noise. Maybe that's the Paul's Room ghost.
That's when it starts turning into a horror film.
If you're ever asked for one of these, get the unimpressive small square of sheet metal or carbon fibre which gets attached to the front of the camera to shade the lens from unwanted sunlight. And if you're anywhere in the UK, it does a good job of protecting lenses from the rain. It certainly does. Okay, cool.
Was that you making a noise, Rima? Pretending to be something else?
No.
You didn't hear that noise?
No. That was Martin.
No? What was that noise?
And Andy.
I didn't hear anything. Did you hear anything, Andy?
No, nothing at all. I don't know what she's talking about.
Well, we all take the piss, and
Is
then
it
the
the
real
ghost of
killing
the
starts.
taxi driver?
Yeah, as Craig says, this is actually a classic horror film trope where we all take the mick out of there not being a monster. This is like Act 1.
Yeah, true.
Oh, I'm scaring
Next
myself
thing was the
now.
Andy's spleen hit the camera.
Don't! God, if that happens, imagine!
Mad, wouldn't you?
Imagine! Just a bunch of filmmakers messing around on a Friday night pretending to be YouTubers. Ooh!
Yeah.
Doing a live stream, first live stream. Anyway, I'm not recording. So, do you know what the... I can't even pronounce it. The
Marseillaise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it?
Marseillaise.
What is it, though?
Oh, it's the... Yes. I just thought
Marseillaise.
What is it? Marseillais. What?
Marseillaise.
Marseillaise. Are we sure you don't say
Yeah.
la? There's no la involved.
There's no
Grown-ups say
love.
L.
Marseillaise.
He's after it again, Rima.
Marseillaise.
Marseillaise. And what is it?
French flag and anthem.
How does the anthem go?
It's the actual words.
Wow.
Mr. Brexit. Oh, I've done it again. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Sorry, I was asked. I'm a meat
No
puppet.
holding.
I do what I'm asked.
La 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 la. Over to you, Andy.
French flag. Not the Marseillaise, which is the name of the French flag or their national anthem. If you're ever asked for one of these, get the unimpressive small...
I'm not actually recording.
What, Abba?
I am not actually recording.
Oh, you see, you've got one job.
Yep.
Plus the sound.
But I'm going to try and do that again. I'm going to sing it and then you can just come straight in. La 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 love 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 do love. Right, I'm going to do it again. There we go. La 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 la. Andy.
French flag. Not the Marseillaise, which is the name of the French flag or their national anthem. If you've ever asked for one of these, get the unimpressive... If you're ever asked...
There we go. Well, this probably made a rod for my own back now. Right. La 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 la. Andy.
Not the Marseillaise, which is the... Oh, I didn't say French flag. I'm doing it on purpose now.
I know. You're just really doing it to piss me off, aren't you?
One more time. One more.
Okay. La la. Are you still in a box?
No? Do you want me to do that?
You just... Yeah, it's just when you go too high up, your hair's hitting the top of the frame. La 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 Andy.
French flag. Not the Marseillaise, which is the name of the French flag or their national anthem. If you're ever asked for one.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, this time, I just swore again. I'm sorry. Oh, so hard. Right. La la. La 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 Andy.
French flag. Not the Marseillaise, which is the name of the French flag or their national anthem. If you're ever asked for one of these, get the unimpressive small square of sheet metal or carbon fibre, which gets attached to the front of the camera to shade the lens from unwanted sunlight. And if you're anywhere in the UK, it does a good job of protecting lenses from the rain.
Thank you, Andy.
What did you take the lens from?
It
Enjoyed
protects the lens from the rain.
I thought you said, yeah.
Did you not? Was my clarity not right for you?
Craig is questioning your clarity, yeah.
No, I wasn't. Ears weren't working properly.
His ears weren't working properly, Andy. It's not you. Classic line, Craig, to make an actor feel alright. Well done. Good.
His ears are full of pizza, so he just can't hear.
Another one there, Craig.
His ears are full of pizza. Right. We're going on to the next one now, Andy. Which should be F.
F-stop. An F-stop is a setting on the side of most lenses, sometimes called T-stop, which is at the back, and lets you control how much light is being let into the camera through a lens. The higher the F-stop number, the less light gets through the lens. Let me just start.
Yeah, the less light gets through the lens.
The higher the f-stop number, the less light gets let. Right.
Yeah.
The less light gets let through the lens. Lenses are usually rated by the lowest f-stop you can achieve with the lens. Lenses with a low f-stop, below 2.8 or f2.8, are called fast lenses and get really pricey. Lenses with a higher f-stop, usually above f4, are cheaper and usually called slow, a bit like me.
You didn't read that, did you?
Ah, you see? It's in the script. Say it. Gritted teeth.
All right. It'll be rubbish, but can you just feign some outrage at the end after you've read it? As I just read
outrage.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it a go.
Okay. All right. Turn it over, and in your own time.
F-stop. An f-stop is a setting on the side of most lenses, sometimes called t-stops, and lets you control how much light is being let into a camera through a lens. The higher the f-stop number, the less light gets let through the lens. Lenses are usually rated by the lowest f-stop you can achieve with the lens. Lenses with a low f-stop, below 2.8, are called fast lenses and get really pricey. Lenses with a higher f-stop, usually above f4, are cheaper and usually called slow, a bit like me.
Okay, sorry, Andy.
Does that make sense? I may have fluffed that a little bit.
Go on, Rima, sorry.
We've had a question on the chat. Well, Mr. Pixel Trick says bad language will not be tolerated. And Amy Loves Bacon says, is there a link to this on Facebook I can share?
I don't feel okay with sharing this on Facebook. I don't feel okay with sharing this on Facebook. Am I being too pussy? Oh, sorry. Misogyny. Am I being too much of a chicken?
I do well. I mean, let's let our viewers decide, but yeah.
Let's not let our viewers decide. Alright, I'm not ready for that yet. I'm just not ready.
Okay, fine. Next week.
Yeah, the likelihood, you see, if we put it on Facebook, the likelihood is people will find it. Which is probably a learning from today, but I don't know if I want to put it on Facebook.
Damon Winners requested, can Andy take his top off?
Hey!
No! No, Jim.
It would be incredibly disappointing if that's the truth.
Sorry. Right, moving swiftly on. Gaffer tape, Andy.
Gaffer tape.
This one's changed a little bit from the last time you saw it.
To give it its proper time, it's quite possibly the one thing which every department will have in their essentials kit. This magical roll of cloth tape, usually black, fixes virtually anything to anything else. If you want to make film friends, never be without a roll of gaffer. Make sure it's the posh matte finish stuff. Make sure it's the posh matte finish stuff, not the cheap, shiny rip-off crap. With your trusty roll of gaffer, you are the saviour of shots, the fixer of damaged kit, the person worth hiring. Okay.
But yeah, keep the explosion. It's good.
Okay.
Okay, turning over. And in your own time. What are you laughing at, Rima? It's just laughing? Oh, anyway.
The explosion.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah, is that okay with you, the explosion?
it's just hilarious. I love it.
Yeah,
Do
okay.
it again, Andy.
Okay, so we're gonna
Just
do it. We're gonna do it for real. Okay, and in your own time, Andy.
Gaffer tape. The mighty role of gaffer tape, or gaffer's tape to give it its popular... Gaffer tape. The mighty role of gaffer tape, or gaffer's tape to give it its proper title, is quite possibly the one thing which every department will have in their essentials kit. The magical roll of cloth tape, usually black, fixes virtually anything to anything else. If you want to make film friends, never be without a roll of gaffer. Make sure it's the posh matte finish stuff, not the cheap shiny rip-off crap. With your trusty roll of gaffer tape, you are the saviour of shots, the fixer of damaged kit, the person worth hiring.
That's great.
Power.
Amazing.
Just like Terry Crews. Anyway. Power. Thanks. Saving that off. that was very nice, Andy. Very nice indeed. Here comes your next one. When I'm talking...
Any notes?
That's coming up. Have we done any notes? Have we done... No, Paul did any notes. Did you do any notes? Right. Okay, here you go.
And so this is when the camera is handheld as opposed to being on tripod, Steadicam, track or gimbal. And surprise, surprise, your shot won't be steady or still. If you're a hipster, you'll like this look because it feels organic and voyeuristic and other such indie film buzzwords. Going handheld is always a good choice when you're short on cash. Just make sure you pretend that it was a creative decision and not because you didn't have the budget. Okay, cool.
Maybe it's just because... Do we be super horrible and say pretend that it was a creative decision and not because... Oh no, I was trying to say your dad wouldn't give you another... No, it doesn't matter. It's too difficult.
No.
Turn it over. Shit idea. Oh, rubbish idea. Boop. Your own time, Andy.
Handheld. Not a difficult one to work out. I hope you didn't have to sit through a video before... Okay, do it again.
And in your own time, sir.
Handheld. Not a difficult one to work out. I hope you didn't have to sit through an ad before this video. This is where the camera is handheld as opposed to being on a tripod, Steadicam, track or gimbal. And surprise, surprise, your
And again, Andy. In your own time.
Handheld. Not a difficult one. Handheld. Not a difficult one to work out. I hope you didn't have to sit through an ad before this video. This is where the camera is handheld as opposed to being on a tripod, Steadicam, track or gimbal. And surprise, surprise, your shot won't be steady or still. If you're a hipster, you'll like this look. It feels organic and voyeuristic and other such indie film buzzwords. Going handheld is always a good choice when you're short on cash. Just make sure you pretend that it was a creative decision and not because you didn't have the budget.
Thank you, Andy. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to save that off, and we're going to try and rattle through a few now. We need to get a wriggle on, else we'll be here till we'll be here till the end of lockdown. If we're not careful. Right. Okay. Hi-hats.
Yeah, hi-hat. A hi-hat is a tripod head, the thing you attach a camera to, attached to a piece of plywood used for getting shots very close to the ground. This begs the question, why the hell is it called hi-hat? Well, it used to be for attaching a camera high up, hence hi-hat. But for some reason, it's the opposite now. Anyway, you've learnt two things now. Boom.
You could just go with your signature. Yeah. Nice. You should see what Reba's doing. It's good. Mind explosion. Right, turning over and in your own time.
Hi-hat. A hi-hat is a tripod head, the thing you attach a camera to, attached to a piece of plywood used for getting shots very close to the ground. Now this begs the question, why the hell is it called a hi-hat? Well, it used to be used for attaching a camera high up, hence hi-hat. But for some reason it's the opposite now. Anyway, you've learnt two things now. Boom!
You just wussed out at the end there, but it's fine.
You want me to give it proper?
Yeah, give it proper.
Give it, okay.
Alright, in your...
Boom! Bomb is not a thing.
Yeah, bum.
What did I
You
say?
said bum.
Bomb.
You just said bomb. You didn't even say
Bomb.
boom or do an explosion. You just said bomb.
Bum.
Sorry, I'm not going to do that again.
Yeah, don't do that again, Andy. Right, I've gone full screen on you now on the stream, Andy. So it's all about you and in your own time.
Hi-hat. A hi-hat is a tripod head, the thing you attach a camera to, attached to a piece of plywood used for getting shots very close to the ground. This begs the question, why the hell is it called a hi-hat? Well, it used to be used for attaching a camera high up, hence high. But for some reason, it's the opposite now. Anyway, you've learnt two things now.
Lovely. Rima yawned halfway through that.
Yawn?
I know.
Really?
Critique you're giving me there, Rena.
I know, Andy. Well, you know how
I need more energy.
Andy. You know how I like to be honest with you, and we're all friends here. I just felt that you needed to know that, and the main reason is because I heard it come through the speaker near you, so it'll be on the recording.
Right, you know what? I'm going to give it more energy.
All right, more energy, Andy. Andy, I'm going to put you full screen so you get the full energy.
Cool.
Right, it's all about you, man. Go.
Hi-hat. A hi-hat is a tripod head, the thing you attach a camera to, attached to a piece of plywood used for getting shots very close to the ground. This begs the question, why the hell is it called a hi-hat? Well, it used to be used for attaching a camera high up, hence hi-hat, but for some reason it's the opposite now. Anyway, you've learnt two things now. Boom!
Wicked. We're going with that level of energy.
Is it still called a hi-hat?
You what? Craig has a technical question.
Is it still called? It's the opposite now, but can it still be called a hi-hat if it's high up? Is it still called both?
That's called a low hat.
Yeah.
Okay, saving that off. Yeah, that level of energy. Let's pick it up. Let's pick it up. I wonder if, like, psychologically, you know that you're full screen.
I'm just gonna go outside.
If it's just narcissism kicking.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. ISO. This stands for the International Standards Organization, which sounds completely unrelated to what it means. It is usually used to describe the sensitivity of a camera sensor to light. The higher the ISO, the more sensitive the camera sensor, the brighter the image. ISO is a minefield, but for any digital camera, it's the one thing you'll want to master. If you want to be in with a camera gang, get your combat shorts on and ask them, what ISO are you rocking? No, really, don't ever do that.
That was really nice.
Okay.
That was really nice. Right, here we go, running up. And in your own time, mate.
ISO. This stands for International Standards Organization, which sounds completely unrelated to what it means. It is usually...
And in your own time.
ISO. This stands for International Standards Organization, which sounds completely unrelated to what it means. It is usually used to describe the sensitivity of a camera sensor to light. The higher the ISO, the more sensitive the camera sensor, the brighter the image. ISO is a minefield, but for any digital camera, it's the one thing you'll want to master. If you want to be in with a camera gang, get your combat shorts on and ask them, what ISO are you rocking? No, really, don't ever do that.
Lovely. Nice one, that, mate. Okay, stop, save. And here we go. Keep going. We're gonna rattle through a few, and then I think we're going to take another little short break. Okay, because we haven't done anywhere near as many as I wanted to do, but let's try and rattle through. Okay, here we go. We're going straight for this one, Andy. I'm in record, and we're doing it, and boom.
Iris. Oscar-winning Jodie Foster's character in Martin Scorsese's 1976 classic Taxi Driver, and, more importantly, an opening at the back of a lens that lets light through to hit the camera sensor. Like the iris in your eyes, this can be opened to let more light in, or made smaller to let less light in. Now, what's important to know is that it's... I'll give it another go.
Okay, yeah, you're doing really well then, mate.
F stop, T stops. What's important is that you've watched Taxi. Yeah, ha ha ha. That wasn't more important. Okay, let's just do it.
Okay, and in your own time, mate.
Iris. Oscar-winning Jodie Foster's character in Martin Scorsese's 1976 classic Taxi Driver. And, more importantly, an opening at the back of a lens that lets light through to hit the camera sensor. Like the iris in your eyes, this can be opened to let more light in, or made smaller to let less light in. Now, what's important to know is that the iris is controlled by the aperture settings on the camera, measured in f-stops or t-stops. What's more important is that you've watched Taxi Driver. Watch it. Go and watch it now.
Beautiful, thank you, mate. Oh, you know what? I didn't fucking record it. I didn't fucking record
I'm
it.
quite pleased because I stumbled a couple of times.
I can't believe I didn't fucking record it. Who am I? Who am
I
I?
think that's a happy accident.
Right, recording. Definitely recording in your own time.
Iris, Oscar-winning Jodie taxi driver, and, more importantly, an opening at the back of the lens that lets light through to hit the camera sensor. Like the iris in your eyes, this can be opened to let more light in or made smaller to let less light in. What's important to know is that the iris is controlled by the aperture settings on the camera measured in f-stops or t-stops. What's more important to know is that you've watched... one more time.
Sorry.
That's the most positive reaction I've had from a director in my entire career.
Amazing.
Right.
In your own time,
Very
Andy.
odd.
Do it. Let's do it.
Still running, mate.
Oh, okay. Iris, Oscar-winning Jodie Foster's character in Martin Scorsese's 1976 classic Taxi Driver, and, more importantly, an opening at the back of the lens that lets light through to hit the camera sensor. Like the iris in your eyes, this can be opened to let more light in or made smaller to let less light in. What's more important to know is that the iris is controlled by the aperture settings on your camera, measured in f-stops or t-stops. What's more important is that you've watched Taxi Driver. Watch it. Go and watch it now.
Cool, thank you all. Saving that off. Oh, I'm sorry about that little reaction there, Andy. I don't quite know what happened to me. I'm so sorry. I can't hear you at the moment because I have pressed the wrong button, but I'll be able to hear you now. I can hear you now. I'm so sorry about that, Andy. Don't know what happened.
Jump cut. What you are forced to use in the edit when you've forgotten to shoot any cutaways. A jump cut is when two shots of a very similar size and time. If you're a film purist, then jump cuts are a sign of sloppy filmmaking, but these days are a stylistic choice of every YouTube film ever. If you're looking for a good use of the jump cut, look no further than the opening Diamond Heist title sequence of Guy Ritchie's cult film Snatch, link below. Okay.
Okay, running up. And in your own
Just,
time.
oh.
Sorry, go on, Rima.
Oh no, it's fine.
Go on.
Are you saying? What's the end of that bit? Sorry. Do you point? Do you say the word?
He says snatch, and then he says link below.
Snatch.
Okay, so maybe just don't point when he says the word snatch and wait till he says link below.
He does. He doesn't point down when he says snatch.
I know where we
I don't know where she's
then.
going.
Snatch.
What's she
link below.
What's she talking about?
He did then.
I know.
First time he did.
All right. Okay. Let's try and engineer some feigned hilarity. So Andy, do snatch in the wrong point, and then Rima can go. I think we just need to redo the end, and then you can go cult film snatch.
Okay, cool. Happy day.
Okay. Here we go. In your own time.
I've just got a fly buzzing around me.
Oh yeah.
It's all right.
Okay.
The fly is green.
In your own time, mate.
Jump cut. What you are forced to use in the edit when you've forgotten to shoot any cutaways. A jump cut is when two shots of a very similar size and usually content are cut together with a jump in continuity or time. If you're a film purist, then jump cuts are a sign of sloppy filmmaking, but these days are a stylistic choice of every YouTube film ever. If you're looking for a good use of jump cut, look no further than the opening Diamond Heist title sequence of Guy Ritchie's cult film Snatch.
When you say link below,
I'm sorry.
When you say that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Now we just even messed up our feigned hilarity. Oh.
No, I can't do that. I'm sorry. I do apologise. Can't do that.
Okay, we'll just do it normally.
Okay.
Okay, in your own time. Still running.
Jump cut. to shoot any cutaways. A jump cut is when two shots of a very similar size, and usually content, are cut together with a jump in continuity or time. If you're a film purist, then jump cuts are a sign of sloppy filmmaking, but these days are a stylistic choice of every YouTube film ever. If you're looking for a good use of jump cut, look no further than the opening diamond heist title sequence of Guy Ritchie's cult film Snatch. Link below.
Yeah!
No. Don't point until you say link below. Don't point when you say snap.
No, he didn't point. He didn't point when he said snatch. He pointed when he said link below. He didn't. He didn't.
Thank you, Mark.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm telling you, it's fine. Trust me. Trust me.
I think you've got a slight delay.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm making stop. Saving that off, Andy. Beautiful.
All right, mate.
Here comes your next. I'd just like to say hello to Paul. Apparently, this is what you're meant to do on like streamy stuff. So
say hello to people.
Yeah, so Paul's on board.
Hey, Paul's on board.
Paul's on board. Who else is on board? And Ghosh is on board.
And Jim's on board.
Jim's on board. Amy's on board.
Amy's on board.
Mr. Pixel Trick was on board, but he's gone now.
Leave to him.
Loser.
Yeah, loser. Oh, we need to grow up. How old are you, Andy?
Really?
All right. Okay, but I think it's.
You know what? Actually, I don't care. I'm 48 years old. I'm proud of it.
Well, it's yeah. Well, maybe you shouldn't be.
I've survived 48 years.
Right. Anyway, I'm wasting my own time. Kay, this is a bit of a difficult one. Oh wait, we need to change this now because it says degrees Kelvin in it. Can you update that, please, Rima? Row 25. Row 25. For those of you who weren't with us earlier, Rima annoyingly told us that we were wrong with degrees Kelvin, which she was right about. Absolutely correct. So, was it 1967, Andy?
1967.
It was 1967 where they
3 years.
where they dropped March. Thanks, Craig.
March.
Where they dropped the word degrees from Kelvin. Something to do with some. Oh, I forgot what it was now. It was some meeting congress thing. So.
Crazy. Yeah. Scales and measures or something.
Thank you, Rima.
Oh. Let me have a quick read.
Okay.
K. This has more than a couple of meanings. The most common both have to do with light. K is an abbreviation for Kelvin, which is how you measure the color of temperature. The color, which is how
Colour or temperature.
The color or temperature of light. But it is also used an abbreviation for kilowatts. Kilowatts are a unit of power draw for bigger onset lights. So a 1K light needs 1,000 watts of electricity to power it. The bigger the ego of the director of photography, the higher Ks they demand from their lights. That's the truth. Okay.
Okay, I am ready to shoot.
Ready to shoot.
Turn it over and in your own time.
K. This has more than a couple of meanings. The most common both have to do with light. K is an abbreviation for Kelvin, which is how you measure the colour or temperature of light, but it's also used in
And again.
K. This has more than a couple of meanings. The most common both have to do with light. K is an abbreviation for Kelvin, which is how you measure the colour or temperature of light, but it's also used
And again.
It's also used as. It's also.
Okay. And bippity boppity bippity boppity bippity boppity boo in your own time.
K. This has more than a couple of meanings. The most common both have to do with light. K is an abbreviation for Kelvin, which is how you measure the colour or temperature of light, but it's also used as I can't say that, but it's also used as. Let me do it again.
Here we go.
K. This has more than a couple of meanings. The most common both have to do with light. K is an abbreviation for Kelvin, which is how you measure the colour or temperature of light, but it's also
Andy,
used.
sorry, I'm so sorry. The way you said common both, the most common both have to do with light.
The most common both have to do with
Yeah, that's it. Okay, here we go. In your own time.
K. This has more than a couple of meanings. The most common both have to do with light. K is an abbreviation for Kelvin, which is how you measure the colour or temperature of light, but it's also used as an abbreviation for kilowatts. Kilowatts are a unit of power draw for the bigger onset lights. So a 1K light needs 1,000 watts of electricity to power it. The bigger the ego of the director of photography, the higher Ks they demand from their lights. And that's the truth.
Yes, it is, Andy. Thank you. Thank you for enlightening...
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I attempted a funny wordplay there and failed. I apologise for that, Rima.
Sorry, yeah.
It's alright. It's alright. You're probably best that you did. I attempted to engage in some funny wordplay to make myself seem intelligent, and I failed.
I'm sorry, I missed it. Amy was asking me if she'd missed EGOT, and I said, no, you have not. Do not worry.
She just cares about EGOT.
Okay, right. Locked cut. The unicorn of the edit suite, my friend. We're going to go straight for this one in your own time.
Okay. Locked cut, the unicorn of the edit suite. A locked cut, sorry, I can't stop laughing as I've never seen one, is when all the creative decisions have been made and the offline edit is finished. In Fantasyland, only when the edit is locked maybe I should have read it first, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's alright. I loved the way you did your laugh though. It was fucking brilliant.
Let me have it.
Sorry, it was brilliant, not effing brilliant.
In Fantasyland, only when the edit is locked can the finishing process begin, including the colour grade and audio dub, without the fear of the edit changing. Is that right? Am I saying that right?
Yeah, including the colour grade and audio dub. Yeah, so only when the edit is locked can the finishing process begin, including the colour grade and the audio dub, without the fear of the edit changing.
If you ever hear a director or producer declare that the edit is locked, don't be fooled. It is always a lie. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Running and in your own time.
Locked cut. The unicorn of the edit suite. A locked cut, sorry, I can't stop laughing, as I've never seen one, is when all the creative decisions have been made and the offline edit is finished. In Fantasyland, only when the edit is locked can the finishing process begin, including the colour grade and the audio dub, without fear of the edit changing. If you ever hear a director or producer declare that the edit is locked, don't be fooled. It is always a lie.
Thank you, Andy.
Is that alright?
Yeah, no, beautifully done that, mate.
Good level of passive aggressive.
Yeah. It was indeed. It was like you actually understood the words that were in front of you. So, he's gonna hate me. I can't. I know. I'm sorry, Andy. I'm sorry. You faked it well. He fakes it well. That sounds wrong. Anyway, Rod Stewart reference. Anyway, in your own time, have a look, have a read.
The opposite of a wide lens is a lens which you can use to film things that are very far away in close-up without having to move physically close. Kind of like binoculars for a camera. The length of a lens is called its focal length, and it's measured in millimetres. Most people would say a long lens has a focal length of over 50 millimetres, or 50 mil. Long lenses are typically used for filming wildlife, and if you are trying to make a character, look like they are being watched or spied upon. Okay, cool.
At the end of that, try it anyway. You know that little look over your shoulder as though you're being watched? That was quite dramatic. I quite like the lunge as well, Andy.
I don't know what...
I thought you lunged as you did that. Maybe it's just a thing that you do. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it.
Okay.
Don't think about it. Alright, turn it over.
Okay.
And in your own time.
Opposite of a wide lens is a lens which close up without having to move physically close, kind of like binoculars for a camera. The length of a lens is called its focal length and is measured in millimetres. Most people would say a long lens has a focal length of over 50 mil. Long lenses are typically used for filming wildlife and if you're trying to make a character look like they're being watched or spied upon.
Why do you look pleased about being
I know. You're gonna be like, ooh. That'll do.
Is that alright?
Yeah, it's great, mate. It's great.
Go again and I can do it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Ooh, I did have an error then that disappeared. Let's just assume that it's recorded. Right. Here comes the next one. What's the next one? Is it wide lens? Is it wide? No, it's macro.
Macro lens. Macro lens. Okay. The special live lens used for filming things really close to a camera in sharp focus. Lenses without a macro setting won't be able to focus on anything that is typically within 30 centimetres at the end of the lens. With a macro lens, you can get this down to a few millimetres. Things are filmed on a macro with in real life. Try and put your finger, try it. Put your finger a couple of centimetres away from your eye and try and focus on it. See? You can't. Now try and lick your ear. Nothing to do with cameras, just amusing. Let's do that.
Okay, I might put you full screen for this one, Andy. I seem to still have remit in shot there. What have I done? I need to do that. No, not that. That. Right, okay, turning over and in your own time.
Macro lens. This special type of lens is used for filming things really close to a camera in sharp focus. Lenses without a macro setting won't be able to focus on anything that is typically within 30 centimetres of the end of the lens. With a macro lens, you can get this down to a few millimetres. Things filmed on a macro lens always seem hyper-real because this is something your eye has difficulty with in real life. Try to put your finger a couple of centimetres away from your eye and try and focus on it. See? You can't. Now try and lick your ear. Nothing to do with cameras, just amusing.
You see, I don't believe you in that last bit. So I think you just go, try and put your finger a couple of centimetres away from your eye.
Now try and lick your ear.
And no, try and focus on it. Go on. Try and focus. So you try and focus on your finger.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't, can you? Like, you're surprised, you're like, you just can't. And then try it again and go, yeah, you just can't.
Okay.
Now lick your ear. Nothing to do with cameras, just amusing.
Alright.
Okay, in your own time.
Macro lens. This special type of lens is used for filming things really close to a camera in sharp focus. Lenses without a macro setting won't be able to focus on anything that is typically within 30 centimetres of the end of the lens. Now with a macro lens you can get this down to a few millimetres. Things filmed on a macro lens always seem hyper-real because this is something your eye has difficulty with in real life. Now try it. Put your finger a couple of centimetres away from your eye and try it. Focus on it. See? You can't, can you? Now try and lick your ear. Nothing to do with cameras, just amusing.
Lovely, thank you, Andy. Thank you. I pressed the wrong button halfway through that, so I hope that this is saved. We'll soon find out. Yeah, it's looking promising. Yeah, look. Let me just check that it's there, Andy. Give me a sec.
Can't, can you? Now try and lick your ear. Nothing to do with cameras, just amusing.
Lovely, yeah, it's there. Okay, here comes your next one, Andy. Whew. Okay, two more, Andy, then we'll take a little break, mate.
Okay, mate. Overexposed. A little like every TikTok star or Insta-famous influencer ever. Your film can get... A little like every TikTok star or Insta-famous influencer ever, your film can get overexposed. This happens when too much light falls onto the centre of a camera, overloading it with light, which results in your video looking too bright, and in bad cases will result in white blotches all over your frame, which is known as the image being burnt out. The opposite is underexposed, which is preferable in relation to filming, and also preferable in relation to TikTok stars too. Yeah, I know, I'm old. Deal with it.
Yeah, I won't do that.
You were playing.
I was playing with the idea of underexposing you, but it's a crap idea.
Okay.
So there you go. Turning over, Andy, and smashing it, mate, and then you're in time.
Overexposed. A little like every TikTok star or Insta-famous influencer ever, your film can get overexposed. Now this happens when too much light falls onto the sensor of a camera, overloading it with the... I'll go again. Overexposed. A little like every TikTok star or Insta-famous influencer ever, your film can get overexposed. This happens when too much light falls onto the sensor of a camera, overloading it with light, which results in your video looking too bright, and in bad cases will result in white blotches all over your frame, which is known as the image being burnt out. The opposite is underexposed, which is preferable in relation to filming and also preferable in relation to TikTok stars too. Yeah, I know, I'm old. Deal with it.
Do you know any TikTok dances, Andy?
I don't know what TikTok is.
Brilliant.
You don't know what to...
I understand it's a social media
You just have to
platform of some
find
kind or other, but I don't know what it is. I've never actually seen it in person.
Two comments through on the YouTube channel. One says, "Who is this mystery voice called Craig we keep hearing?"
Yeah, I have no idea.
And and I hope I'm saying your name right, Niobe's Pearl or Niobe's Pearl. So just to be clear, are you guys saying there's no such thing as a locked cup?
Yes, that is.
Kinda.
Yeah. That is what we're saying.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Is that a real person we've got watching our stream?
I think we might have, yeah.
We've actually got a real person. We've got a real person. That's scary. Hello, real person.
Hey, Niobe's Pearl.
Okay. Andy, here comes your next one, mate.
Sometime now.
Up. You can't pan up. That's a tilt. You can pan left or right. That's it. Rant over. Okay.
So, really ranty, this one needs to be. Obviously. Okay, here we go, Andy. I'm going to make you full screen for this one. Let's have a big rant. Press that button and in your own time, my good man.
Pan. If you want to sound like an idiot on set, then use this word for every camera movement. Up, down, sideways, diagonally. What it actually means is when you keep the camera positioned where it is and swivel the lens left or right. Got it? Good. Now you can correct your superiors who insist on panning up. You can't pan up. That's a tilt. You can pan left or right. That's it. Rant over.
You're very angry, man. He's a very angry man.
One more
Very
time.
ranty.
Very angry.
Ranty.
Okay, Andy, in your own time, mate, and off you pop.
Pan. If you want to sound like an idiot on set, then use this word for every camera movement. Up, down, sideways, diagonally. What it actually means is when you keep the camera positioned where it is and swivel the lens left or right. Got it? Good. Now you can correct your superiors who insist on panning up. You can't pan up. That's a tilt. You can pan left or right. That's it. Rant over.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I loved him.
Eh?
I love that one.
Craig loved that
Love
one.
him.
Craig loves you.
Oh, I love Craig.
Alright, saving it off. Okay, here comes your next one. And this will be the last one before a break, mate.
All right, mate. Tilt like pan, but for up and down. So you pan the camera left and right and tilt up and down. Super simple. But the amount of people who use pan as a generic description for all movements drives me mad. You tilt up and down. And that's it. Okay, cool.
So it's pretty much just the same one again, but I quite like it.
Okay.
Okay, mate. Running up and in your own time.
Tilt like pan, but for up and down. Tilt like pan, but for up and down. You pan the camera left and right and tilt up and down. Super simple. But the amount of people who use pan as a generic description for all movement drives me mad. You tilt up and down, and that is it.
You scare me, Andy, sometimes.
I can do it better than that.
You just completely destroyed the illusion. Like, angry eyes, and then, I can do it better than that.
I can do it better.
Very angry.
Very angry. Alright, if you want one more, this is one more for Andy.
Thank you.
Andy is going to show us his acting chops. That's not a new you. No, here we go. Here we go. And in your own time.
Tilt. Okay. Tilt. Like pan, but for up and down. You pan the camera left and right and tilt up and down. Super simple. But the amount drives me mad. You tilt up and down, and that's it.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely. Hit and stop. Right. We shall take a little bit of a break, a 10-minute break. I don't know what I'm saying.
Should we do the top?
Well, yeah. Well, I was going to say we need to. Well, I've got a few things I need to do, and I don't think I'm going to get all the ones done that I wanted to get done. But I kind of feeling like, do we bother like recording the like intros and outros and stuff? You know, like the sponsorship stuff that you're meant to do on YouTube. Do we bother doing that?
Oh yeah.
Or maybe we just try and get the sock puppet to do that. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what?
Kind of weird, and it will get people's attention. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, I really don't
Weird in a
know.
great way, Amy. Weird in a great way.
I don't know what to do. We haven't even worked out how to film it yet, have we?
No.
That's the problem. And it's 9:15. How late is everyone willing to go, by the way?
Oh, I don't mind.
Andy, you're a whenever.
Yeah, I'm a winner, yeah.
We
Yeah.
have to leave about 10.
Craig's got to leave about 10. Alright, I think what we'll do then is, if you can be bothered, is we'll do some more with Craig next. And then we'll finish some stuff off with Andy, and then we'll have a go at doing Sock Puppet. Is that alright?
Yeah.
Paul's instructed us we need to do at least one sponsor piece to camera. So there you go. So we'll go Craig next. I'm starving. I didn't bring any tea. I'm going to have some porridge. Right, 5-minute break, everyone. 5-minute break. Bear in mind the audio is still on, so the stream can still hear us. Just so you know.
You.
Just so you know. So the audio in the studio is still on, so they can hear us. There we go. Just so you know.
There you go. You'll get to see Craig now. Owen goes jail. Oh, you just. There he is. Being weird.
Did you get in by driving?
Yeah.
Where did you drive?
Just,
Oh, no.
yeah,
How long did it take you?
not long, 25 minutes.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because it's, I mean, sometimes it takes an hour or whatever, but at the moment, because of all this, it's,
Yeah.
it's 25 minutes, yeah. Not bad at all. What are we doing? Have a 10-minute break?
10-minute break, I think, and then I'm going to do some bits, because then I'll have to go, because I've got a bit of a drive.
How long are you?
I think this time that should be about 40 minutes,
Yeah,
maybe.
it's not too bad, is it?
40, 45 maybe.
Yeah.
But obviously, the reason I'm driving normally is because just getting in and out of Manchester.
Yeah, yeah.
But obviously now I don't really want to get the train, so.
Are you, because you normally come in by train, doesn't it? Normal.
Yeah,
In the normal world.
yeah, in the normal world, you've got training, and walk. So, yeah, feels like a million years ago, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it? Long time.
It does.
Yeah, would you?
Yeah.
I'm going to get a brew, I think.
I might get one beer, is that bad? I can do one more beer, there's a little beer to can't
Sorry.
Do that on camera.
No.
You having your pizza now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why not? No, yeah.
Oh. Are you rehearsing, Craig? You getting into the zone?
I don't know what I'm doing. What are we doing next?
Hey, you're doing you next. You're back on.
Doing what?
I don't know. See what it is. What's the next thing? Oh, I don't know what the next thing is. No, don't. It's a bit bright.
I'll do one.
Oh,
Where's Andy?
What camera is it?
that's an FS7.
And what lens?
An FS7
Yeah.
with a Canon, I think it's a 24 to 105.
Right.
I'm really jealous of
A 24 to 105 on it, I think. Yeah. Good. Yeah. I think so. Cool. Yeah.
you. Who knows?
I'm just like dead conscious that I know that mic's live.
Oh, it's live now?
Yeah. I was just dead conscious. But I think we might. I'd like to know if we did have a real watcher. It'd be good to know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't know. It's just someone's name I didn't recognise. But
I think it's just not, you know,
Baseball. Baseball. Baseball.
just dead tired.
yeah.
Yeah, well, you've had a long week, yeah, as well, so I'm enjoying it.
Eh?
Good.
You have a slice, but don't worry,
Oh, no, no, you're alright, mate. Don't worry about it.
I'm having another beer, which is bad, isn't it?
No, I was trying to be fine.
Tactic with this.
Friday Night Live on YouTube.
I think what I need to do, Reba,
Yeah.
is I need to make you an administrator of the account,
Right.
so you can comment as the channel.
Oh, it's G4D.
Yeah.
Is it G4? No, it's not G4D.
It's not G4D. No.
It's the only thing.
Oh, that happened to me the actual. They had volatile ones.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? Have we got any paper? Oh,
Yeah, there.
Yeah, brilliant. Just watch yourself.
Saturday Night Live.
Friday Night Live on YouTube. Don't know if anyone's watching us. Don't know if anyone's watching us at all. Might get a YouTube strike for copyright.
Yeah.
I've got no milk, so if I just put more sugar in, that's
But
fine.
spare a thought for the forest.
Oh, the
Oh.
forest. Forgot about the forest.
Forest.
Oh, who's deforest?
Forest.
Deforest. Oh, Donald Forest.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice little setup that.
Yeah.
Works. Just glad I
There
put
we
my contacts in, that's all I have.
Esot.
Esot.
Egot.
Egot.
Have we got an idea how we're going to make that work?
Well,
You have to be it's gonna have to be closer up than that, isn't it?
Tighter lens?
you know what I was thinking of doing was we could try and move on to that rig.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
We'd have to
Yeah.
take the headrest out of the way, and we'd have to move the mic. Or,
That's all right,
in fact, no, because someone could do the sound from here.
I think it's a better idea to have whoever's doing the voice doing the
So
sound.
do I, just for the
Yeah.
synchronicity of the hand.
All right. Well, that's a bit that we're going to have to try after Craig leaves at 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could just swing that around, get somebody down on their knees, tighter shot,
Yeah, because it's 100 mil on that.
so it'll be a lot, so you can get out of shot quite easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or this one goes up to no. I
What's-
think that's a 2. I don't know what that is. This one's it should be a 24 to 105, so we can just do it on this one.
That's the 24 to 25.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's 24 to 105, that one. Just thought I'd repeat what Andy said because he just repeated what you said.
No, he confirmed.
I'm sorry, he confirmed.
He
what you said.
confirmed.
I just repeated it.
It
Sorry.
It might be a 17 to 40, but I think
No, it's not.
It's a 24
It's
to
not
105.
16 to 35, is
Yeah,
it?
it's a 24 to 105.
24 to 105. Just say numbers, it makes you seem very
It
intelligent.
does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Just in case Amy's watching, I'll put him on so she can see what it looks like on camera. Oh, no.
Oh,
Somewhere.
what did Paul say? We have to get some of the...
He says we have to do at least one sponsorship thing.
Yeah.
So.
That's cool.
Do you want me to flip the monitor around for you so you can see it?
You could just do it like that though, couldn't you?
Are we going to do this at the end?
Yeah.
So let's...
So what I can do is take the auto cue off the side and just place the monitor so you
Yeah.
can read it.
Yeah, yeah. There's an
Yeah.
auto cue on there, though. You can see it over there.
I know, but then you can't see what you're doing with your puppet.
Oh, yeah, no, you'd need that lower, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Why are you to the top of the stairs eating your pizza? Alright, I don't care. Oh shit, just walk around.
With me. It's like a nod.
Alright, Boris. Oh, I did it again! I'm sorry! No politics.
You know, I took that test, the antibodies test today.
Did you?
Yeah, I didn't have. I haven't had it.
You haven't had it?
No.
You got the result that quick?
It's there on the. It's like a pregnancy test.
Like what? Remus Day?
Yeah, yeah. I'm a bit gutted.
You know you're not supposed to pee on it, don't you?
I seriously saw that yesterday and I thought, anyway,
You thought I was pregnant?
that's too personal to talk
Yeah.
about.
Did you think that? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I was like, I saw it and I was across the lounge from Ange and I went, Ange! And she went, no, Dave's had a COVID test. I didn't even have to say anything. Alright. Okay,
You already that.
yeah. Dave. Hey? What?
My Dave.
Oh, Dave.
Dave's the cat.
The cat.
It's cat called Dave.
For some reason,
Clive.
Lisa's best friend's got a cat called Dave, and that's what.
Yeah, like we all know that.
Yeah, and like he would have a COVID test.
Brain went to Clive.
Oh, God. It's weird weird this because I'm having half a conversation, but like part of my brain that knows this is live.
Yeah, no, I don't.
So you like, it's like, I don't know.
Like having a Google Meet open all day, isn't it?
It is. It's like having a Google Meet open all day and you're constantly going, am I muted? Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna have a pan of Diet Coke with a tapping.
Well done.
And then I'll just
Oh, bollocks, ran out of milk.
Oh, do you want me to nip up and get some?
That's
Whilst it's open.
Doesn't matter, I'll have some water.
I know, I just made myself a tea with extra sugar in to make up for the lack of milk. That's the same, yeah?
So I'm going to have some rich teas. Rich tea!
Oh, you've got biscuits on me, I might have a biscuit. Hello. I'm Egot. Oh look, there's my
EGOT.
this monster.
That's like a Danish name.
But I think what we might need to do is change the lighting for EGOT.
Yeah.
Why? Or just bring
In
it
fact,
in.
I'll bring that little light panel that's up there down. There's one in the top room, so we can just get some light in his face.
Oh, really?
You probably need the key. Locked. Oh. Keys are...
Why is that one locked?
They all get locked. You can do that. It's the one without a sticker on it. Yeah. Right then.
Rima, that really works.
Thank you.
That does really work. EGOT!
Who the hell are you?
I love the fact that you're making like a silly noise for just do it in your normal voice. I reckon that'd be funnier.
Who the hell are you?
No, it's not.
I just look like I would talk like this. Egot.
You got.
Calm down.
You calm down. You're the one with the. What are you eating?
Diet Coke. It's drinking, Egot.
Can I have some?
No.
Bring it over here, bitch.
Too weird. Weird.
Too weird. Right, lead 'em. You're up next, mate. I'll get rid of the fag break sign.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it the same deal?
Yeah, same deal. Same deal. Now you've seen Andy do it.
Oh, well.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
ooh, Dolly. You might need to stand on a box, Craig. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's here. Never been so emasculated in all my days.
Emasculated.
Doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
What's the word?
Yeah, 8 minutes left.
There's a power.
I'm just wondering whether or not I plug it in. USB-C.
My laptop. My laptop's USB-C, and there's a power supply in there for it. It's a white one. I gave it to Paul before.
Oh, right, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Nothing happened then, fine.
Andy knows how to plug things in.
Does he?
Yeah, I don't know.
Trained.
Okay, Craig. Now you might learn something from Andy in that he read them just before he started recording.
Okay.
So.
Does this rather than moving the camera around a central axis known as a pan and tilt? This involves the physical movement of the entire camera on a plane. So a dolly in or a dolly out is moving the camera closer to or further away from the subject during a shot. It's called this because the item of kit you put the camera onto to achieve this move is called a dolly, which usually runs on track. Dolly is interchangeable with track on most sets these days, as ever crystal clear and not confusing at all.
You should just do it like that. You should just do it like that. That's hilarious. That was Craig practicing his lines.
Sorry, that's horrible. That doing a burp that loud. Don't even know where that come from. Bowels of my guts. Interesting. On-set monkey, a small monkey that delivers food around the set. Sometimes sandwiches, but most often seeds. Seeds that the actors and the crew take, and inside their stomach grows creativity, and that's where the term on-set monkey comes from.
On-set monkey.
Okay. Right. Come on then. You ready?
Yep.
Where's Rima? Don't know where she is. Okay.
Okay.
All quiet and still, please. All quiet.
All right.
All right. So running up, and in your own time, young lead him.
Dolly. Rather than moving the camera around a central axis, known as a pan or tilt, this involves the physical movement of the entire camera on a plane. So a dolly in or a dolly out is moving the camera closer to or further away from the subject during the shot. It's called this because the item of kit you put the camera on to achieve this move is called a dolly, which usually runs on track. Dolly is interchangeable with track on most sets these days. As ever, crystal clear and not confusing at all.
Thank you, young Craig. You can feel free to use your arms to gesticulate. I said gesticulate. Sorry, everyone. Right, moving on to the next clip.
Did you hear that? It was like me, but it wasn't me speaking.
Yeah, has Rima got like the... I don't quite understand what's happening there. Where did that come from? Okay, fine. Okay, track.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Andy, can you make sure you mute your mic in between for me?
Oh yeah, where's the button for the mute?
Well, no, it's the mic on my laptop. You know, just like the way Google Meet works.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, got it. Okay, running up, Craig. And in your own time.
Track. You can.
You've done it again.
I never did.
You fucking did.
I think I'm just working in a different time frame.
All right, maybe you didn't. Maybe it was me. I'm sorry. In your own time.
Track. You can track left, right, in, out, shake it all about. Oh, this is shit. I'll do that again.
Okay, still running, mate. In your own time.
Track. You can track left, right, in, out, and shake it all about. This used to just mean dolly shots filmed on a piece of kit, unsurprisingly called a dolly, with track. But now you can use it for virtually anything lengthy, stable, move in any direction thanks to a gimbal, drone, Steadicam, or just your hands or any other camera shaking limbs. What the fuck?
Right. So you can use it for virtually any lengthy, stable move in any direction.
Okay.
Thanks to a gimbal, drone, Steadicam, or just your hands.
Try again.
Okay, and in your own time.
Track. You can.
You've done it again.
I did it then, but only because I needed to get this out of my mind.
All right. Okay. Fine. Okay. Anyway.
Track. Scratch the ear. Track. You can track left, right. This used to just mean dolly shots filmed on a piece of kit, unsurprisingly called a dolly, with track. But now you have to use it for any... Oh, for fuck's sake. This one's weird. Let me try again. Let's keep recording. Let's keep rolling. Let's not cut me off in my prime. Track. You can track left, right, in, out, and shake it all about. This used to just mean dolly shots filmed on a piece of kit, unsurprisingly called a dolly with track, but now you can use it for virtually any lengthy, stable move in any direction thanks to a gimbal, drone, Steadicam, or just your hands or other camera handling limbs.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll keep that. I like the fingers at the end, Craig. Do it again.
They're not limbs, are they?
No, I know, but it's fine. I liked that. It was good.
Okay.
What's going on? Why can't I hear you again?
Okay.
Okay. Oh, we're listening to we're in a future loop, Craig. Okay, here comes your next one, Craig. Won't be able to hear you just yet. Now we can. You don't have to say bland stare.
No, I don't.
I thought you were rehearsing that bit.
No. That's just my face, Mark. Okay. We'll try this one, but this is going to be very tricky for my small, tiny brain and mind. Get ready.
Okay, I need to turn over. And running. And in your own time.
Hitting a mark. Hitting a mark is a phrase used to describe how actors or presenters, more commonly known as meat puppets, move to the correct position during rehearsals and during a take. Usually the mark will be a physical piece of cross tape placed out of shot on the floor to help the actor travel and stop at the right spot. Marks are used because some actors can only ever travel between clear marks on the floor. Without them, they are completely lost, wandering the world looking for direction.
What are you? Who are you? Who are you?
What do you mean?
Who are you? Oh, we'll keep that one. Just a note, we've had one of our viewers get really offended at your language, Craig. Sorry, Amy loves bacon. We will try and make that. We'll try and sort that out.
What did I say?
Various S words and F's words and
Oh, really?
yeah,
They just tumble out my mouth like magic beans.
toilet. Okay, Pov,
Okay.
you wanna have a read?
Yes. Okay. Fine. Okay.
Oh wait, there. I was going to change this one because 80s classic Inner Space. But anyway, let's just leave it now because I haven't changed it. I meant to change it, but I didn't.
What's wrong with that?
Because it's like an old reference. It means that we're old.
Ah, well.
Old people, so it's fine now.
They can see that just by looking at my head.
I know, but like we're meant to be like. Oh, do you know who Dan TDM is?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, right. We'll have a blast. There you go.
Okay.
And in your hand.
POV shot. The POV shot or point of view shot is a shot which shows the scene from the specific point of view of one of the characters, which could well be the view from up their own bum, like the 80s classic Inner Space.
And breathe.
Okay.
Yeah, lovely. Lovely. Saving it off. Okay, here comes your next one. Hope it hasn't got bums in it, the next one.
I hope it has got bums in it. Ah.
Keylight is your next. Andy's disappeared. Don't know where he is. Keylight is your next.
Yes, it said basic. I know you don't know, do you?
Where does it say that? Where?
Near the end.
In basic.
I can just...
In a base, it should be in a basic 3-point lighting system. It's the primary light sword. Yes, I said basic. And no, you don't know, do you? I can tell. Just add that one to the Google list later.
I'll just finish it
Depending on your mood.
Yeah, finish there.
And then maybe try and depict different moods on your face.
Okay. Right.
Okay, running up.
Okay.
And in your own time.
Key light is neither a light in the shape of a key, nor a key with an attached light that helps you open doors. But there is a good dragon.
No, you see, we're mentioning Dragon's Den now. This is all too old. Fucking Dragon's... Sorry, Amy. Dragon's Den?
I'll take it out. I'll say Love Island.
But that's a Love Island idea.
Yes.
Okay, right.
Well known for investing in things.
I'll have a go.
Alright, just make it up. You know what a key light is in your own time.
Key light is neither a light in the shape of a key, nor a key with an attached light that helps you open doors. You probably knew that anyway. Key light is neither a light in the shape of a key, nor a key with an attached light that helps you open doors. A key light is the primary light on a subject. It is generally off-centre and set at an angle. It is designed to selectively illuminate prominent features on the subject to create shadows or depth, depending on your mood.
Confused. Subject.
Is that what I said?
Yeah, you went a little bit Sean Connery.
Well,
Again, age. Age, we're so old.
Hey, it's just changed. Classic remake. Well done. That makes sense, yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Okay, in your own time.
Key light is neither a light in the shape of a key, nor a key with an attached light that helps you open doors. But that would be a good idea. A key light is the primary light on a subject. It is generally off-centre and set to an angle. It is designed to selectively illuminate prominent features on the subject to create shadows or depth, depending on your mood.
Confused. That's not confused. Yeah, that is. Thank you. Saving it off. Yeah, I definitely changed that one. Maybe that's the point at which I fell asleep yesterday when I was changing that one, because I was going on about a key. No, it's backlight that I changed, not key light. That's what I changed. I was meaning to change key light, but I changed backlight.
Chart pad. Oh, it's not that one.
This is the next one, Craig.
Framing.
Where is Andy? He's just like disappeared. It's just an empty chair.
I think he's in the ventilation.
Just plug it in.
There's literally no plug.
I know, but we could still see you if you were in there. We just wouldn't be able to hear you. Okay, here we go. And let me turn over. So you know what that really cool if you're framing up using your fingers? You know what that is, don't you? Yeah. So that's what the end bit's about. If you're a DOP or director, you look really cool if you frame up using your fingers.
Okay.
Wow! Oh my God! Sorry. If you're a DOP or a director, you look really cool if you frame up using finger frames. You really don't look like a knob. Okay, or maybe you could say, but really, you look like a knob. Or whatever you want to say. Yeah. Okay, turning over, and in your own time.
Frame is the placement and position, aka composition, of any cast, props, and almost anything within your shot. Changing the composition within a frame has a massive effect on how the audience responds to your shot. Rather than pointing the camera at the subject, you need to compose an image. If you're a DOP or a director, you look really cool if you frame up using your finger frames. You don't look like a bell end at all. You do.
So do you. Yeah, bell end is better than knob, I agree.
You're not sure?
I said I'm not sure, but you carry
No, it is. It's better than knob.
It's better.
Yeah.
It's more rude, though.
It's more rude.
You could say knob on children's telly, but not bell end.
That's not true.
That's not true. Doorknob, you could.
You say doorknob, you're right. Yeah.
Or a bell end. Context. It's all about context. Right, let's carry on.
Alright, we're going to do that again now because you made me worry about bell end.
Alright, I'll just change it to knob, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, grown men having a conversation.
Okay.
Okay, in your own time.
Framing. Framing is the placement and position, aka composition, of any cast, props, and almost anything within your shot. Changing the composition within a frame has a massive effect on how the audience responds to the shot. Rather than pointing the camera at the subject, you need to compose an image. If you're a DOP or director, you look really cool if you frame up using your finger frames. You don't look like a knob at all. You do a bit.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. Saving that off. How do you feel about being in front of a camera, Craig? Do you hate it or do you love it? I can't hear you at the moment, so you'll have to answer that in 5, 4, 3, now. How do you feel about it?
I just find it weird. I don't know. I feel I'm almost...
Do you feel exposed?
No, I feel... I imagine... haunting. Do you know what I mean?
No, I have no idea what you mean.
There's obviously the other ghost feel a little bit self-conscious.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Just like a... Yeah, that's what...
I don't. I just said I imagine that's what they must feel like.
Right, anyway.
Okay.
I'm going to turn over. Do you want to have a read of this one?
Film grain this week.
Made me laugh when I first read this.
Okay.
Yeah, you do this a lot.
Yeah, I do.
You do. Use your own experience. Draw from inside, Craig.
Yeah.
Hang on. Someone switched the lights on in the back room, haven't they?
Maybe.
Just speak for me, Craig.
Hello, 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, we need to switch the lights off in the back room because I've got horrible buzzing on the sound. Oh, it's gone now. Alright, doesn't matter. Send it over.
Okay.
And in your own time.
Film grain. This is what you make film bread with. Not really. This is usually the effect you add to digital video in the edit to make it seem like you've shot it on film. Film grain is a light, sensitive material that exists in a film's emulsion or coating, which is one of the things that it makes it look like film and not video. Adding artificial film grain to digital footage is what a lot of people do to make their footage look more expensive and better than, just shot on video. Along with, let's just start it again.
Yeah. Good idea. All right, in your own time.
Film grain. This is what you make film bread with. Not really. This is used. I've got really angry. It's really weird. Start again. I know there's not much time.
It's all right.
Film grain. This is what you make film bread with. Not really. This is usually an effect you add to digital video in the edit to make it look like you've shot it on film. Film grain is a light-sensitive material that exists in a film's emulsion or coating, which is one of the things that makes it look like film and not video. Adding artificial film grain to digital footage is what lots of people do to make their footage look expensive, along with black bars on the top and bottom. And you know what? It works.
Does it work?
I think so, most of the time. Unless you're filming...
Unless you're filming...
onions.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Good answer. Good answer.
I stumbled then.
It's alright, it's fine. It's fine, mate. It's absolutely fine. These don't have to be perfect. Okay, here comes your next one. Now, Andy originally wrote this one and just put a lens and went, really? Do I really have to describe what this is?
Right.
But I thought we did.
Okay.
So, sorry, Andy. I changed it. Okay. Yeah. You want to just have a go at this, or do you want to have a read first?
I'll read it through. Sorry, I'm doing it now in my head.
Reema's just changed something then. Proper. You make no sense. So's your face.
Okay.
Okay, turning over. And in your own time, Craig.
Lens. A lens is the tube-like thing you may have seen on the end of a camera, with glass at either end. Ultimately, this is the bit of kit that will have the most effect on the quality of your image, as it's what all the light passes through. Cost can vary from 10 quid up to tens of thousands of pounds depending on what it can do, or how old it is. The rule here is to trust your eyes. If the lens makes the image look as you want it, then that's the best lens ever.
Fact!
Fact!
Thank you. You sounded like a sweary cylinder then.
Yes.
Oh, you see, I think I'm missing some of these. Let me just double check that that's there, because I think it went to shit.
Fact! Thank you.
No, it's there. Right, okay, here comes your next one.
Huh.
I added the word wet to this one, Andy. I added the word wet.
Okay.
It's the only change I made.
Right.
Okay, turning over and in your own sweet time.
The Magic Hour. Magic Hour is the optimal time of day for filming magical or romantic scenes when the soft and warm lighting conditions naturally present. With the Magic Hour. Magic Hour is the optimal time of day for filming magical or romantic scenes with the soft and warm lighting conditions naturally present. Also known as Golden Hour, it is characterised by golden orange hues and soft shadows, which takes place 30 minutes after sunset and 30 minutes around sunrise, an auteur filmmaker's wet dream and a producer's nightmare.
Lovely, thank you.
So I said.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what did he say, after sunset?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Yeah, it's just complete
That's like non-golden hour.
Okay.
Apparently, I've been told that when I cut to the back room, I'll lose Craig's audio, so I need to sort that out. So, oh, piss pants. Wait up, I'm going to have to delete the last one that we did. I haven't worked out how to do that automated yet. Delete, and I'm going to have to... Oh, cock off. Sorry, go away. Sorry, Amy loves bacon.
An orange.
Delete that. Delete that. Yes. Do that.
and a producer's...
Do that. Oh, shit on it. Do that. Do that.
Hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog.
Shit on it. Do that. Do that. Do that. Hit record.
What's that?
Right, in your own time, Craig.
The Magic Hour. Magic Hour is the optimal time of day for filming magical or romantic scenes with the soft and warm lighting conditions naturally present. Also known as Golden Hour, it is characterised by golden, orange hues and soft shadows, which takes place 30 minutes around sunset and 30 minutes around sunrise. An auteur filmmaker's wet dream and a producer's absolute nightmare.
Lovely, thank you, mate. I was going to save that. Okay, so that's why I've not got Craig's audio in that one. Fine, okay, as long as I know that. Fine, alright, here comes your next one, Craig.
Ugh.
Method acting with Nail and I.
Oh, not this one. What the heck? Constantin... I can't say that. Constantin Stanislavski?
Konstantin Stanislavski.
I think Andy might have to do this one. I'll never say it.
Jump in, Andy, quick, let's swap over.
I'm going to say it.
Dun 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 bada boo bada boo bada boo doo bada boop doo boop 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 boop.
My way through this.
Hello, Andy. Have you had a drink?
I've had 2 drinks, or maybe 3.
Amazing. Right, running up.
Method acting. Method acting is an acting style designed by Konstantin Stanislavski in the early 1900s. Correct spelling in the description. It refers to an acting methodology for actors. The main idea is to draw on personal emotions and experiences to create a more realistic performance. For example, if your character is drunk, then the actor would get drunk before turning in their performance. A word of warning: whilst under the influence of the method, actors can become dangerous and should probably be avoided. That goes for the positive and negative characters. Okay, let's do it.
Let's just finish it. Avoided.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Have you had a drink, Andy?
Yeah.
Good. Because that's perfect for this one.
I'm in the method.
Okay, and in your own time.
Method acting. Method acting is an acting style Method acting. Method acting is an acting style designed by Konstantin Stanislavski in the early 1900s. Correct spelling in the description. It refers to an acting methodology for actors. The main idea is to draw on personal emotions and experiences to create a more realistic performance. For example, if your character is drunk, then the actor would get drunk before turning in their performance. A word of warning: whilst under the influence of the method, actors can become dangerous and should probably be avoided.
And you had to do the little point at the end, didn't you? You just had to do it. You just couldn't help yourself. There he was, pointing away. Sorry.
Is that all you want to do? One more?
So I know Craig's... we've done that one. Craig's got to go in 8 minutes. So let's just try and get a couple more out of Craig, if he's still there.
Yeah, no, let's just need to be back. Oh.
Where's your box? Get your box.
Little midget man, here he is.
Little midget
man.
I am a midget man. I come from down your way. What does he play? Can he play? He plays the short man. Right. Anyway.
Room tone. Shh. Okay.
You know what you're doing?
No.
So when you say it says quiet for room tone, you're pretending to be the sound guy and shout it behind you.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll try it.
Okay. Yeah, but he's like behind you, so quiet like that, like behind your hand. Okay, here we go. In your own time.
Room tone.
He's done it again. Ah! Right.
Okay.
Every time.
Okay, sorry.
And in your own time.
Room tone. Shh, shh. Quiet for room tone. I'm supposed to shout it behind me, but it kind of went wrong. But it doesn't matter for this. Just keep listening. It's what you hear a sound recordist scream on a set. If you have trouble recognising the sound recorders, they'll be the one wearing a papoose with a boatload of kit in it. What do they need all that kit for? They're only recording sound. Don't ever repeat this in front of a sound recordist, by the way. Anyway, room tone is what they are trying to record. It has an important use in the edit and dub when cutting with different takes of a shot or a line.
That was beautiful, my friend. I loved it.
Okay.
Even with the fluff brilliant. The fluff what?
The fluff.
The fluff brilliant. Yeah? I didn't hear anything you said, Reba. You'll have to say it in here. Yeah, Amy Bacon was saying.
Because it was cutting the...
No, I'm not, no. No, it's just basically when I cut to Andy like that, I can't hear Craig. I can hear Craig. Well, it's alright, I'm going to fix it right now. Wait up, I'm going to fix it right now. Add audio input. Well, I'm going to... Wait there. Wait there, minus that. Oh fuck. Wait there. Add display capture. And that. Add existing display capture. No, not that one. Delete that. Add video capture device. That one. That one. Okay.
My friend Jimmy Jib. But really, it's just a long pole with an expensive mic attached to the end.
Right, so hopefully now everyone can hear Craig's feed on Andy's feed.
Craig's feed on Andy's feed. That's what I want. Pint of mead.
Okay, so hopefully you can now...
Pint of mead!
There we go. Let's do that. Right. Right then, Craig.
Okay.
I think Rima was checking whether what I said was true. Right, Rycote boom pole. This is one from Ange. If she's probably still not on. But Ange, she likes the idea of Rycote boom pole.
Okay.
Turning over and in your own time.
Boom pole. A boom pole is the long telescopic pole which usually has a boom mic attached to one end of it and a boom op, or operator, attached to the other end. A popular make is Rycote. Rycote boom pole. This may sound like an awfully nice gentleman who goes to the pub for a pint of mild with his lifelong friend Jimmy Jib. But really, it's just a long pole with an expensive mic attached to the end. Pub.
Miss the pub.
Miss the pub.
I'm stopping it. It's too sad. It's too sad.
I do miss the pub. I've not been since March. I know you can.
Okay, here comes your next clip.
Okay.
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 You ready for this one?
Yeah. Sandbag. A bag of
Are you
sand.
just recording? Are we meant to be recording this?
No, I'm just learning it.
Alright, fine.
Not Cockney rhyming slang for grand, but literally a bag of sand, a bag filled with sand. These are used all the time to weigh down things like lights. Nothing special, nothing exciting. Bags of sand, usually split into two pouches attached together. Okay.
Sandbag. Okay, recording and in your own time.
Sandbag. A bag of sand. Not Cockney rhyming slang for a grand, but literally a bag of sand. A bag filled with sand. These are used on set all the time to weigh down things like light stands. Nothing special, nothing exciting, just bags of sand. Usually split into two pouches attached together to make it easy to sling over things. Also, a sandbag from my childhood is a witch that lived on the beach and cast a spell over all that came across her.
Samiad! Samiad!
That wasn't...
Samiad!
Oh, a Samiad is different, that's a male one. Female Samiad is called a sandbag.
Oh, I can save that. Thank you.
Never had anyone just...
A female Samiad. A female Samiad. I'm sorry. That just makes me laugh. Oh, Craig, we've got time for two more with you.
Okay, doke.
Let's go. Can we try? Can you give us an extra 10 minutes from pushing me luck?
No, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. Do you want to read this one?
Chris Box's brother. What? That this is make any sense? Matt has French flags. Chris Box isn't a real man.
It's meant to be lens hood, not Len hood.
Okay, I mean, I'm not sure how this will go, but yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
Running up and in your own time, mate.
Matt Box, Chris Box's brother. They hang out in the lens hood, but Matt has French flags. Chris Box isn't real. A real Matt Box and lens hood prevent undesirables like light and flares getting into the camera lens. They also usually let you add filters or pieces of glass in front of them, if you ask them nicely.
Yeah, that'll do. We'll go for one more. Just give it one more go.
Okay. Matt Box, Chris Box's brother. They hang out in the lens hood, but Matt has French flags. Chris Box isn't real. A real Matt Box and lens hood prevent undesirables like light and flare getting it. Yeah, and they stop it. They do stop it both together like a couple of bums. Start again.
Yeah.
Matt Box, Chris Box's brother. They hang out in the lens hood, but Matt has French flags. Chris Box isn't real. A real Matt Box and lens hood prevent undesirables like light and flares getting into the camera lens. They also usually let you add filters or pieces of glass in front of them, if you ask them nicely.
Nice.
Okay.
Is that one a reamer's? That feels like a wordplay reamer thing to me. That did she say yes? I imagine she said yes. Let's just pretend she said yes.
I said it. It didn't make sense when I read it. It made me feel sort of hollow. Okay.
Oh, this is a bitch, this one.
Yeah, I think we just do this one.
Alright.
Sometimes when you see the...
That's alright, you can just make it up if you know what frame rate is.
Yeah.
So if you get stuck, just make it up.
Okay.
Alright, here you go. In your own time. I'm looking forward to this. Craig, you psyched? You there? He's here, he's there, he's a big fat bear, he's on my show, he's ready to go. Craig!
Frame rate. Sounds simple and it kind of is. The frame rate is the number of frames or pictures per second you need to play back to create the illusion of movement that is film. There are different standards depending on where you're shooting, ranging from 24 frames per second if you're a film purist, and up to 60 frames per second if you're the Hobbit director Peter Jackson. The thing to remember for any project is to pick a frame rate and stick to it. Mixing and matching should really be avoided and will cause you lots of issues in post-production.
Don't you just know it, Craig?
I do. It drives me mad. What did I say?
Well, there's no next time. We're all good. We're moving on. Yeah. Saving that. You said frames per second instead of FPS, frames per second, but it's fine. It's fine. Here comes your next one.
Okay.
Hopefully, I was thinking you might like this one.
Yeah. MacGuffin.
I'm not rolling.
What's a MacGuffin? Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter what MacGuffin is. It just matters that you use one in any Hitchcockian.
As in like Hitchcockian.
Hitchcockian film. No, really, that's all you need to know. What's in the case? It doesn't matter what's in the case. It just matters that you want the case and that there is one to drive the story forward. And no, you can't get one from the Golden Arches. And no, it isn't a cinematic trump. Yes, I'm a man-child and I'm proud of it.
I added that bit yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, turning over. MacGuffin!
MacGuffin! What is a MacGuffin? Goff. I just love saying it. It really doesn't matter what a MacGuffin is. It just matters that there is one in any Hitchcockian film. No, really, that's all you need to know. What's in the case? It doesn't matter what's in the case. It just matters that you want the case and that there is one to drive the story forwards. And no, you can't get one from the Golden Arches. And no, it isn't a cinematic trump. Yes, I am a man-child. I'm proud of it.
Grow up. Grow up. Grow up. I know we're meant to be trying to be young and trendy, but making fart noises, well, mind you,
this is just,
it is pretty cool.
This is old men trying to stay relevant.
I know. By making Trump jokes. Okay, here comes your next one. We're almost there, Craig.
What?
We're 4 away.
Okay.
Get it?
Yeah.
There you go, Amy. There's a close-up of Andy for you. Andy, just give the lens some love. Give the lens some love, Andy. Amy Bacon loves you. There you go. Wait, I'm going to get rid of that overlay for you, Amy. Wait up, so you can just have Andy. There you go. There you go. Oh, dear God. Right, going back. Craig, are you ready?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Turning over. Oh, shit, I've done something wrong. I don't know what. Wait up. I haven't now on you. Yep, you.
Okay. You ready?
I am recording.
Crane shot. This is a shot that gives you a bird's eye view. Get it? Crane? Shot? No, fine. This shot uses a crane like a smaller version of the ones used on building sites, but smaller with a special mount for a camera on the end. The crane carries the camera, and sometimes even the camera operator, and can gracefully swoop in virtually any direction. Nothing screams, "I'm making proper cinema," more than a dramatic opening crane shot. They also look cool in on-set selfies.
Good tip. Lovely. Got that one. Smashing it, Craig.
Okay.
Smashing it. Here comes your next one. You should know about this one.
Okay. Good.
I just realised I made a reference to an old VHS shop. Didn't mean to, but I have. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant Blockbusters in like Jaws.
I know.
Yeah. Anyway, or the game show.
Yeah. Please, Bob. It never stopped getting funny, did it?
Yeah, never started getting funny, Craig.
No. Okay.
Ready? In your own time.
Assembly edit. An assembly is an old Hollywood custom where the cast and crew gather in the first hour of the first day of shooting and sing the Ode to Orson Welles and perform the traditional sacrifice of a camera trainee to the blockbuster gods. Or it's the first pass of an edit where everything is assembled in script order, also known as a rough cut. You decide.
Beautifully done. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Good. Here comes your next one.
What's it called?
Flill.
What?
Flill.
What are you talking about?
The fly.
Alright, Flill the fly.
Okay.
Is that what we're reduced to now?
Yeah. That's the entertainment on YouTube.
Yeah.
Buzzing fly.
Buzzing fly. Right.
Buzzing fly around oldman.com.
Zzz.
Like, is it like
Zzz. Okay. Here we go. Running up and in your own time.
Backlight. A backlight is a light that hits an actor or object from behind, usually from a high angle. Okay, start again. My intonation went absolutely mental.
Okay.
Backlight. A backlight is a light that hits the actor or object from behind, usually from a high angle. It's used to give your subject or actor some depth, which incidentally most actors are in dire need of. Usually, a backlight also helps your subject stand out. If I could say it, they would stand out from the background. We're using one here. See this light a bit at the top of my head?
To the side.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
I'll just make it brighter so we can really see it.
Yeah, okay.
I'll flash it like that, Craig.
Yeah.
Okay. I love that. I just love that. Anyway, in your own time.
Backlight. A backlight is the light that hits an actor or object from behind, usually from a high angle. It's used to give your subject or actor some depth, which incidentally most actors are in dire need of. Using a backlight also helps your subject stand out a bit from the background. We're using one here. See this light a bit at the top of my head? Backlight. This type of light is sometimes called a kicker, usually when it's off to an angle and catches the side of the face.
Zzz. Yeah. It's alright, good. All good.
Okay.
Saving it off. 2 more, Craig. 2 more. It'll actually be 3, but I'm lulling you into a false sense of security. I have actually frozen a really unflattering frame of you there. I apologise for that.
I think it's all unflattering.
Flattering. Flatlin. Okay. Do you want to have a read of this? So again, if you try this time to shout it behind your hand to the back of the room, not shout it to camera, then turn to the back of the room and say the next line. Yeah.
It's offline.
Okay.
Okay, running up.
Yep.
And in your own time, mate.
Turnover is what you'll usually hear shouted by the first assistant director on set. This means...
Can you give us turnover just as a normal? Turnover.
Okay.
And then a turnover!
Yeah.
Okay, in your own time, mate.
Turnover. Turnover! This is what you'll usually hear shouted by a first assistant director on set. This means it's time for the cameras and sound directors...
Sound directors.
Fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, okay. Start again.
Yeah.
Start again.
And in your own time.
Turnover. Turnover is what you'll usually hear shouted by the first assistant director on set. This means it's time for the cameras and sound recorders to start rolling. The response from the sound and camera teams to this is speed. Nothing to do with that 90s Keanu Reeves action film and its awful sequel. In fact, they're just confirming that they're recording or running at speed. So you like that fact, don't you? You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. I think at this point we probably just got run out of ideas for funny endings, and I say funny endings. We probably haven't had any of them, but I think we were running out of ideas. Okay, and the last one, which I haven't even read. Oh yes, I have. I rewrote this yesterday. Have you frozen, Craig? No, you're just reading.
No, I'm just reading. Another completely different meaning for moss.
MOS.
MOS is actually about Bridget. It means made on a shoestring. Yeah, very familiar with that. Okay, yeah. I'll try.
Okay, running up. And in your own time.
Sync. Sync is short for synchronized on sound, which just means that sound is being recorded at the same time as the pictures. The opposite of this is MOS, which means, well, depending on who you ask, it means motor only sync. Mute on sound, or even mit out sound. Put simply, it means a shot was recorded mute, so no sound at all, just video. Another completely different meaning for MOS is actually about budget. It means made on a shoestring. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with that.
Lovely. And that is all of the phrases. I just need to get you to record 2 more videos. So we'll go for the next one, which should be an advert for the kit hire company, I think.
Okay.
Can you see all of that?
Yeah.
So this is like an intro. So we're like, first up, some housekeeping.
Yeah.
This video is sponsored by the Kit Hire Company, and you can proper overplay it.
Okay.
They have kindly supplied all the specialist professional gear we're using today to help us look much better than we actually are. They don't just shift boxes, but are a talented bunch who design, build, and supply specialist camera rigs for productions all over the world. From in-car fixed rigs for dramas to crazy exoskeleton camera supports and gimbals for Marvel films, these are your peeps. Obviously, you can just get an ad, blah blah. I don't need to do it.
Try.
Okay, and in your own time, mate.
Okay. First up, some housekeeping. This video is sponsored by the Kit Hire Company. They have kindly supplied all the specialist professional gear we're using today and helping us look a lot better than we actually are. They don't just shift boxes, but are a talented bunch who design, build and supply specialist camera rigs for productions all over the world. From in-car fixed rigs for dramas to crazy exoskeleton camera supports and gimbals for Marvel films. These are your peeps. Obviously you can just get a camera too. You'll find them at the kithirecompany.co.uk. Anyway, let's get into it.
Beautiful. Well done, mate. And I'm just going to go on to one more. Oh, what do I need to do? Save it. That's what I need to do. Save. I'm just going to try and find this one because I'm not entirely sure where it is. So, 108. 109. Oh, shit. Shit on it. 110. 110? 110. Okay, we're going to do this one, Craig. Hopefully you can see. I can't hear you because I've done something
for the
wrong.
journey so I can get some sugars.
I haven't done it wrong. There we go. Right, this is 110, 110. Right, there you go.
Oh yeah, they'll be in the car.
So this would be like after the end of a video.
Yeah.
And it'd be like, right, so if you find yourself asking who, where, why, when, how and what the actual FAQ,
Yeah.
hit the subscribe button, get notified, and get notified every time we upload or go live. And remember, knowledge is power. Okay. Proper fucked something up here. Don't know what it is. Something. Right, and in your own time, mate.
If you find yourself asking who, where, why, when, how, and what the actual FAQ, hit that subscribe button and get notified every time we upload or go live. And remember, knowledge is power.
Bit preachy, and it's probably because I've written knowledge is power at the end. Can you just try it as though you're going to say fuck,
Okay.
sorry, and then just stop yourself?
Yeah.
What the actual FAQ?
Okay.
Yeah, and in your own time.
Am I still saying knowledge is power at the end?
Yeah, but try and not make it so cheesy.
Okay.
But it is dead cheesy, so
Yeah.
it's probably just the way it's written.
Okay,
All right,
that's
in your own
fine.
time.
If you find yourself asking If you find yourself asking who, where, why, when, and how, and what the actual FAQ, hit the subscribe button and get notified every time we upload or go live. And remember, knowledge is power.
And maybe you could say at the end, and I've got loads of it. Knowledge, and power. And maybe that won't work. I don't know. Okay, try one just super. If that was... Okay, I'm going to use the laziest bit of directing now.
Yeah.
Which is... Okay, Craig. If that was a 5,
Yeah.
let's go for a 13.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there you go, mate. In your own time.
If you find yourself asking who, where, why, when, how, and what the actual FAQ, hit that subscribe button and get notified every time you upload or even go live. And remember, knowledge is power.
Motherfuckers. Sorry.
Why on earth?
Sorry.
God, I
Sorry.
feel like
It's late. It's late. All right, one more for me, Craig, with that level of enthusiasm.
Yeah.
But a little bit slower.
Okay.
Yeah, and in your own time, mate.
Wait
Reamer.
If you find yourself asking who, where, why, when, and how, and what the actual FAQ, hit the subscribe button and get notified every time we upload or go live. And remember, knowledge is power.
Beautiful, mate. Thank you. That's a wrap for Craig Leadham, everybody.
Gotta get a tip from a zoo, stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
Okay, Andy, I've just got a few more for you to do, and then we're going to sock puppet it up. It is actually 20 past 10, so it is late. I doubt we've got anybody watching anymore, but I would like to try those things out, and I really would like to try out sock puppet. So it's up to you guys if you want to give me any more time. I completely understand if you don't want it. Okay, 11 is our cut-off. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, I need me bed anyway. 106. Okie dokie. Pig in a pokey.
Pig in a pokey.
Hi, Andy, you're back. He's back. It's Andy and Craig. Get out! Get out! Get out! You forgot your mask.
This film is sponsored by the Kit Hire Company. Fixed rig and bespoke... I can't see. My eyes have gone all old. This film is sponsored by the Kit Hire Company. Fixed rig and bespoke camera rig specialists. They're a lovely, talented bunch. If you are...
It's meant to be not you are. It's meant to be
If your
your.
question is how the hell do we film that? Then these are the beautiful people you need. You'll find them at thekithirecompany.co.uk anytime for some. Anyway, time for some more knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This film is sponsored by the Kit Hire Company, fixed rig and bespoke camera rig specialists. They're a lovely, talented bunch. If your question is how the hell do we film that, then these are the beautiful people you need. You'll find them at thekithirecompany.co.uk. Anyway, time for some more knowledge. Okay, I'll get this.
Booze really affects you, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm lucky like that.
Yeah, I can tell.
Oh.
Yeah.
When you start filming, I'm going to say bye.
Cheers, Craig.
See you later, Craig.
See you on Monday, mate.
Cheers, mate.
I'll be 5 minutes getting out, but I'll be 5 minutes.
Right.
Well, just tell him to be quiet for 30 seconds while we film this.
Okay.
30 seconds, here we go. Andy's going to get it first time, turning over, and in your own time.
This film is sponsored by the Kit Hire Company, fixed rig and bespoke camera rig specialists. They're a lovely, talented bunch. If your question is, how the hell do we film that? Then these are the beautiful people you need. You'll find them at thekithirecompany.co.uk. Anyway, time for some more knowledge.
Beautifully done. Thank you.
I think I've had my contact lenses in for too long.
Oh, shit on it, shit on it!
You didn't press record, did you?
Wait there. Oh, good, I almost just recorded over what we did with Craig last, but I didn't.
Okay, good.
So...
This film is sponsored by... I could do that a lot better.
You want to go again?
Yeah.
Well, it's too late now.
Oh.
We've got it once. There's more. There's more, Andy. Okay. So here comes your next one.
This film is sponsored by the Kit Hire Company, fixed rig and bespoke camera rig specialists for film, TV, and anything you might need to film ever. If knowledge is power, which it is, then these camera kit heroes are giving the Hulk a run for his money. You'll find them at thekithirecompany.co.uk, and they'd love to hear from you. Anyway, let's jump into it. Okay.
Okay, running up, and in your own time.
This film is sponsored by the Kit Hire Company, fixed rig and bespoke camera rig specialists for film, TV, and anything you might ever need to film. If knowledge is power, which it is, then these camera kit heroes are giving their...
Yeah.
Na.
Come on, man.
Okay.
In your own time.
This film is sponsored by the Kit Hire Company, fixed rig and bespoke camera rig specialists for film, TV, and anything you might need to film ever. If knowledge is power, which it is, then these camera kit heroes are giving the Hulk a run for his money. You'll find them at thekithirecompany.co.uk, and they'd love to hear from you. Anyway, let's jump into it.
Lovely. Very nice. Has Craig gone yet?
Charger, and it's on the chair next to the fridge.
Okay, Andy, here's one for you.
Don't be shy, hit that subscribe button and click the little bell to get notified when we upload or go live. And remember, knowledge is power. Okay.
Okay, running up. And in your own time, mate.
Don't be shy, hit that subscribe button and click the little bell to get notified when we upload or go live. And remember, knowledge is power.
Lovely, thank you.
This is my cousin, Lagis, used to say.
Oh, Andy, I just lost you for a sec. I'm sorry, just because I'm saving it off, I lose you for some bizarre reason. But now you're back, you can start the story.
Well, no, it's not a story. It's Don't Be Shy reminded me of my cousin Lagis, who used to say to me all the time, "Don't be shy, come to join us." Like that.
That's good to know.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was a little story.
Reminded me of my favourite
storyette.
Storyette.
Okay.
Hit that subscribe button to get notified every time we upload. And remember, knowledge is power. Oh, knowledge is... Okay.
In your own time.
Hit that subscribe button to get notified every time we upload. And remember, knowledge is power.
You did the head explosion at the wrong time, didn't you?
Did I? Okay.
It should be remember knowledge is power.
Okay.
Yeah. And in your own time.
Hit that subscribe button to get notified every time we upload. And remember, knowledge is power.
Mind blown.
Mind blown.
Cheers, mate. Oh, hang on, I've done something dickish. Sorry. There comes your next one. And that's me being a dick. But we've done this one because Craig did this one. So
If
Craig did this one. Craig did this one, we're going to do the next one. Yeah.
I'm so sorry, mate. Yes. I really messed up then, didn't I?
No, it's fine.
Cheers, Craig. See you later, matey.
Laters, mate.
Actual FAQ. Let's get some of that awesome.
What do you want to be called, Andy? You can have a character name if you want.
I'll just call myself Andy.
Okay, fair enough.
I could call myself my name.
Yeah, your name if you want.
Denise.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah, do that. Has Craig gone? Is the door closed?
Just about to be. See you later, Craig.
3, 2, 1. In your own time.
Hi, my name's Denise, and you're watching what the actual FAQ. Let's come. Did that sound right? Actual FAQ.
I quite like that.
Okay. Hi, my name is Denise, and you're watching what the actual FAQ. Let's get us some of that awesome knowledge. Let's get us some of that awesome. Let's get some of that.
Get us some of that awesome knowledge.
Get us some of that awesome knowledge. Okay, cool. Let's do it.
And your time.
Hi, my name's Denise, and you're watching what the actual FAQ. Let's get some of that. I can't do it. Why can't I do it? Let's get us. Let's get us. Okay, I'm on it.
Okay, and your own time.
Hi, my name's Denise, and you're watching what the actual FAQ. Let's get us some of that awesome knowledge. Bang.
Thank you. Yeah, it was, but it's fine.
Okay. He's coming back in.
Why? I thought he was going. Shh, stop talking about him. He's back. Stop talking about him. Careful. Stop talking about him.
He went for a wee.
He's gone for a wee now.
Yeah. Hi, it's Denise, and what the actual FAQ. Back with another video. Let's get us a dose of free knowledge.
Let's try and get it done before it comes out of the wee hole.
Yeah.
Okay, turning over and in your own time.
Hi, it's Denise on what the actual FAQ. Back with another video. Let's get us a dose of free knowledge.
Straight for one more.
Hi, it's Denise. Hi, it's Denise on what the actual FAQ. Back with another video. Let's get us a dose of free knowledge.
Lovely, thank you. Saving that. And let's see if there is another one after this. I don't know if there is. That might be it. See you, Craig, again. He'll probably be back for number 2 in a minute.
Social video. Quality you're used to, then you need to get in touch with these digital wizards. You'll find them at gearedfordigital.com. We're using their system right now, and it works. This is the 100th video we've made today. Anyway, time for even more free knowledge. Okay.
Okay, turning over, mate. And in your own time.
This video is sponsored by Geared for Digital and their awesome video factory. If you need to, and let's face it, who doesn't, make social video at scale quickly and at quality.
A quality. Okay, mate, in your own time.
This video is sponsored by Geared for Digital and their awesome video factory. If you need to, and let's face it, who doesn't, make social video at scale quickly and at a quality you're used to, then you need to get in touch with these digital wizards. You'll find them at gearedfordigital.com. We're using their system right now and it works. This is the 100th video we've made today. Anyway, time for even more free knowledge.
Lovely, thank you, Andy. It actually feels like a YouTube thing, that, but like an old YouTube thing, which is probably right. Feels like, I don't know, like a 2012 YouTube thing, which is probably where most corporate people are. I don't know.
Yeah, you're probably right. Jesus. First up.
He's indicating.
First up, a quick thank you to all our. First up, a quick thank you to our sponsors for this video, Geared for
It's geared.
Geared for Digital. First up, a quick thank you to our sponsors for this video, Geared for Digital, a different style of production company who put digital first. If you need templated video content at scale, content at scale and you need it like yesterday, then you need to talk to these digital wizards. Get yourself over to gearedfordigital.com. We've joined forces with Geared for Digital to bring you a special offer. Use the code G4D WTAFAQ. Yeah, shall I do it like that?
Yeah.
G4D-WTAFAQ and get yourself a free consultation with the best digital video outfit in the business. At least that's what they keep telling us. Anyway, it's time for more free knowledge. Okay, cool. Let's just do it.
And you're on time, mate? Yeah.
First up, a quick thank you to our sponsors for this video, Geared for Digital, a different style of production company who put digital first. If you need templated video content at scale and you need it like yesterday, then you need to talk to these digital wizards. Get yourself over to gearedfordigital.com, and we've joined forces with Geared for Digital to bring... fuck it.
You can pick up from We've Joined.
Okay. We've joined forces with Geared for Digital to bring you a special offer. Use the code G4D-WTAFAQ to get yourself a free consultation with the best digital video outfit in the business. At least that's what they keep telling us. Anyway, it's time for more free knowledge.
Lovely, thank you, Andy. Save that. And see if there is a next one.
One, isn't it? This will be like...
No.
Non-applicable.
That's it.
Whoa. Brilliant.
Have any of us got the energy to do sock puppet? I think we'll have to. Yeah. Okay, Rima out. I haven't. Right. Right. First thing first, Rima. Could you go into the script and could you just pick a few for sock puppet and just cut and paste them into an empty cell at the bottom? So like next number along from 63 onwards. Yeah? So just cut and paste a few you think will be right and I'll come and have a look about how we sort that thing out. Sock puppet next. Ah! We've been streaming for 3 hours and 32 minutes. That's impressive. And have we still got anyone watching, even though we dropped to 3 people, and we're forcing them to watch. So, not bad.
I'm one of the 3 people.
Okay, we've got 2 people. Hopefully one of them's Amy. She might be there. I bet she's gone to bed.
She's got it on. She said she might fall asleep.
Well, that's fair enough. Yeah. I feel like that sometimes. Yeah, so you just cut and pasted them into empty cells.
Yeah.
That'll generate a new file name.
Yeah. What should do, like 2 or 3?
I think we should do an intro.
Yeah.
We should definitely do a sponsorship.
Yeah.
And we should do 2 or 3 videos.
We don't have to.
No, you're right, Rima. We should do it. We're here. Ugh. Let's put another light on and probably show my ass.
Do you want to copy the whole row?
So you need just to copy the words.
Just the words, so I don't need to copy the whole row, fine.
Yeah, so don't copy the numbers.
Yeah.
So yeah, sorry, it's the words and this bit.
I'm not good.
Yeah. Okay. Should we try and figure out this cocking sock puppet?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm sorry, I'm swearing now. It's late. Past the watershed.
So, which camera are you shooting on?
So I think I'm going to shoot on this camera.
Okay.
And what I'm thinking is, I'll just get rid of this.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Get rid of that. Get rid of the eye direct.
Yeah, we can easily.
Yeah, we can. Let's take this out.
We might just have to put it back on later. But, let's see. Now, I can't just do that.
Oh, you don't need to get rid of it then, do we? We don't need to take that out.
I don't think so,
No.
not unless we get any weird reflections.
I think that'll work.
Yeah, and do you need a monitor to see it? To see what you're doing with your puppetry?
Well, it's Rima that's doing it.
Is it?
I think so.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Is that
Right.
are you doing it, Reem?
Only if that's alright.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Is there power in this monitor? Yes. So...
Is there?
Yeah.
We need a...
So there is one just
there. There, it's that one.
Oh, brilliant.
Where's that going to? It just goes into the SDI in on
Yeah.
that motherfucker, Jim.
But where's it? Is it going to you? And then
No,
back
that's for Rima so she can see her performance.
Okay.
That's my.
Hi, my name is. You want that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One intro one.
And one outro.
And one outro, like subscribe one.
Yeah. Subscribe.
Oh.
Well done, Andy.
Oh, it's good fun, wasn't it?
Yeah. Silly Billies. But good.
Where's that actually going? Not the BNC. Is that going into Martinsville?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it should be, shouldn't it? It's coming up here.
Who, Martin? Oh, yeah, he's just gone outside for an actual frag break.
Right, let's have a butcher's.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a butcher's hook. This is mirrored, isn't it?
Right there.
Where's the mirror button on this TV Logic?
Oh, wait there. It's not on its own button.
Is it not?
No, it is.
It's in the menu, is
It's
it?
in the menu. So it's menu, down, 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 select,
Oh yeah.
down, 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 select, up,
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
menu, 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 menu.
I wonder if we can get that any lower. Oh no, she's probably. Oh, there you go. And have you got BNC coming out of you to there?
Yeah, it should be seeing that. Which one have we gone into? I need to go into the first one.
Oh. What have I done? 2?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'll do that.
It's fine, quick. Come on! Oh. I hate BNCs. Mm-mm. There we go. Boomtown.
Boom.
Boomtown, Rima.
Right. I think this probably needs to be up a little bit.
Suck puppet!
Suck.
Right, so I don't know what Rima's going to do.
Well, I think she's going to need a little bit more apple box than that. So let me just grab one.
Wow, that's bright.
So I know I'll have to sort of work it out. Okay, step out please, Andy.
Yep.
Okay, Reams. Let's have a look, see.
That works.
Okay, you definitely want to use that arm.
You can try the other arm.
So you've got your words there.
Cool.
Oh, no, if you want to use that arm, I'll just move them on it.
Oh yeah, that would be. I mean, yeah, that would
Yeah.
feels
Yeah.
more natural. But
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah. So, if I put the monitor like there,
Can you see that all right?
yeah.
is that? Oh wait, there. I should put it side by side, shouldn't I? So you don't have to.
It's fine. Like it's fine. I'm only going to glance at it. Probably. Just my head.
Oh, let's move this over. So then hopefully you'll be able to perform it. Now, shall I move them both over?
Oh, that's cool. That's
Yeah?
fine.
Do you need to be higher, Rick?
Nope.
Careful.
Maybe, yeah.
Careful.
Yeah, maybe actually, just one more.
One little one.
One little one.
Little one on top. Thanks very much.
I can't see the one, is there? No. So you need to like angle him down so his eyes
Yeah.
are showing.
And also, where's his t-shirt? His t-shirt
Yeah, you did.
needs to be like more here, doesn't it?
So should we bring the camera down a bit?
I think we have to, don't we? You got it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Down. You might have to duck down a little bit, really.
Yeah, I can take an apple box.
You got it? Pull it up. And sorry, Rima, I'm going to try and not get too close to you. I'm just going to have to bring your microphone in. I bet we haven't got enough cable on this bloody mic. This. Piss pants.
What?
Piss pants partridge.
What's happening?
It's alright, I just need to be able to get this mic in close enough to Rima.
Do you want to pop it in there? Let's have a look.
Well, I'm going to drop it down low and off camera because that's where Rima is. So hopefully,
Should be sharp there.
hopefully.
We need to get a bit higher room.
I need to be a bit higher.
Can you see it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's.
You want it there?
Yeah, I think that's more like it.
Put the box back. I think I'll just offset myself, to be honest.
Hey?
I think I'll just offset myself a bit. Or is that going to screw
I
up
mean,
your mic?
as long as you're offset, then it'll key, won't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just make sure.
Get a bit closer, Andy.
Oh, I can get closer if you want.
I know I can do.
I reckon that's it.
Yeah, that's better.
Let me just.
Hello.
And
Yeah.
try and stay centre of frame, Rima.
Yeah, I'm not. That's a locked off shot, so you're in control of where that.
Try talking. Go on, give it a go.
Hang on, I'm just trying to figure out my movements.
Do you need me to come across to you a little bit with the camera?
No.
No.
Oh, it's because left is right and right.
Yeah.
It's freaking you out.
Cut away. The clue is in the name.
Tom,
Can you not mirror that?
I don't know how to mirror that one. Let's see. How do I get into the menu of this?
Cut away. The clue is in the name. It's when you cut from your main action away to something else.
That's cool.
That works really
Yeah. Right, we're gonna do it.
Okay.
well. Okay, you happy with that frame? You got that?
Yeah, I'll just check sharps and then.
I think we're sharp there.
Andy, do you want to jump into your room?
Yeah.
Hello. Cut away.
Okay, Reams. Okay.
Does that look sharp to you?
It does look sharp to me. It does.
Thanks, it's my new hat.
Okay. This is ridiculous. Yeah, in fact, it is a little bit soft, Andy. If you look on the eyes, it's a little bit soft.
Can move back if you want.
Yeah, that's better, Rima. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. We've got to move me back if you want. It's just easy.
Egrot.
Egrot.
Okay, just very still, straight down the lens for me, Egrot. Dead centre for me.
Hey, Egrot.
Hey, who said that?
I said that.
How's that looking?
Yeah, looking good.
Great.
Okay.
Do you like
Yeah.
my t-shirt? I'm trying to fit in round here.
Can't really see your t-shirt, Egrot.
I'd have to be. I'd have to. Yeah, it's fine. Cut away. The clue is in the name. It's when you cut from your main action away.
Yeah, you're losing yourself there. Yeah.
Because I'm going the wrong way. Cut away. The clue is in the name. It's when you cut from your main action away to something else. Cutaways are often overlooked on set, but in reality, they're the king of all shots.
You know the tongue? Can you pull the tongue out a little bit? Looks crazy. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there you are. That's the guy I know. Girl, guy. Oh, generic person.
That's the sock you know and love.
That's it's the sock you know and love. Your friend and mine is...
Egret. Cut away. The clue... Where am I? There I am. The clue is in the name. Shit. Who is this? Cut away.
Right, are we going to go for one, Reams?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, you're quite loud. Just do it at the level you're going to do it at for me.
Hang on. Cut away. The clue is in the name. It's when you cut away from your main action to something else.
Yeah, back a little bit, Reams. That's the monkey. Yeah, that's how you want to be, that. Yeah, he looks brilliant like that. I love him. Right, we're going to try and record one, Rima. Is it E? I thought it was E-sock.
E-sock.
Okay, here we go. And turning over. And in your own time.
Cut away. The clue is in the...
You're a lot quieter than you were before.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's better.
About that.
Yeah. Okay, sock. You're gutted you signed up for this, aren't you, Rima?
Cut away.
Okay. And in your own time, that's perfect.
Cut away. The clue is in the name. It's when you cut away from your main action to something
So yeah,
else.
you keep on dropping down. Do you need another box?
Maybe. I'll get one. More boxes for the short ass. Who are you calling a short ass?
It's like you're talking to Andy in the shot I've got here. It's quite funny.
Cut away. Oh, eat. Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, we're still running and in your own time.
Cut away. The clue is in the name. It's when you cut away from your main action to something else. Cutaways are often overlooked on set, but in reality, they're the king of all the shots. I'm really crap at this.
No, I think what it is I think what we need to do is get you something to lean your elbow on. Because your hand keeps on dropping.
Yeah. Okay.
So, you know, like, there's a flight case Andy's running in. There's a
maybe this what's this thing? The bar stool. Shall I use that?
I think you just need something to rest your elbow on at the right height and we'll be away.
Yeah.
Don't move that. Oh, we can put it back. It's marked up, innit? It's marked up. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Is my head in shot a problem?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
E-sock.
Is that enough? Do you want me to put an apple box on there or something on
Plus.
there? What do we need?
Well, that Pelly.
Where is it?
That the big one.
Oh, yeah.
Da 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 da.
Fit on there.
E-sock. Yeah, it'll be right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll take this away from you a little bit.
Yeah. Does that look like a smile?
If I pop this here.
Amy's got a suggestion that we could put a bit of double-sided tape on the tongue if it's being a pain up the arse.
All right.
But
Okay.
anyway, I don't think we've got any double-sided tape. Is that going to be any better for you, Amy, leaning on that?
Yeah.
Got it? Happy? Do you want to
Yeah, that looks good.
That's cool.
Yeah, that looks good.
hide with it? Do you want a cushion?
Oh yeah, go on then, please. Yeah, it's literally.
E-sock, 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 E-sock.
Oh yeah, that's great.
One more?
No, that's fine.
No, one more, Andy.
One more. Martin, he says one more.
I say one more.
Who is this Martin you speak of?
I don't know.
Who is it? Who is it? Oh, thank you very much. Careful where you put that.
Okay, we've got 10 minutes to do this.
Okay.
Okay, I think Andy's heading back. Yes, he is. E-sock, 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 E-sock. Suffering succotash.
Suffering succotash.
Now that cushion, Rima, you just cropping into the bottom of the frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we can just arrange it so that doesn't happen, that would be wicked.
Every time you sit on it, don't blame me.
Stop talking to yourself. And I think always just have your head just tilted down a little bit so I can see your eyes and your hat because you look cool. That's it. Yeah. All right, we are still recording, and in your own time, Rima. E-sock.
Cutaway. The clue is in the name. It's when you cut away from your main action to something else. Cutaways are often overlooked on set, but in reality, they're the king of all the shots. Usually, a close-up of a detail in scene that's used to blah, 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 blah. Cutaway.
Okay, well, yeah. So I'd say less left-right movement.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you're going to move, I think just move from the wrist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and try and keep your arms straight. Okay, and in your own time.
Cutaway. The clue is in the name. It's when you cut away from your main action to something else. Cutaways are often overlooked on set, but in reality they're the king of all shots. Usually a close-up of detail in a scene that is used to break up a sequence of shots. Cutaways are your get-out-of-jail-free card when you're in the edit. Make sure you shoot them, your editor will love you, and we all need a little bit of editor love.
Right, just try one more for me.
Yeah.
With a little bit more over-the-top feeling.
Okay.
Yeah, so not necessarily too much extra movement, but just in the voice.
In the voice, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, in your own time.
Cutaway. The clue is in the name. It's when you cut away from your main action to something else. Cutaways are often overlooked on set, but in reality they're the king of all the shots. Usually a close-up of a detail in scene.
Okay, and again.
Excuse my tongue.
Okay.
Cutaway. The clue is in the name. It's when you cut away from your main action to something else. Cutaways are often overlooked on set, but in reality, they're the king of all shots. Usually a close-up of a detail in a scene that is used to break up a sequence of shots. Cutaways are your get-out-of-jail-free card when you're in the edit. Make sure you shoot them, your editor will love you. And we all need a little bit of editor love, don't we?
Lovely. I'm going to take that one.
Okay.
Saving it. Just saving it off. Save. Oh, I've done something wrong. No, I don't think I have. That's good. Here comes the next one. Oh no, I've done something really dickish. Sorry. Dick-ish.
I've got a newfound respect for puppeteers, though.
Yeah, it's not easy, is it?
Wow.
Okay, good luck. It's a long one, this.
It is.
Yeah, that little angle down just works really well.
First up. Sorry, you ready?
I am running, Rima, yes.
First up, some housekeeping.
You did what Craig did
What?
and talked over me! Don't do that, E-sock face. Okay, in your own time.
Piss off, fly. First up, some housekeeping. This video is sponsored by the Kit Hire Company. They have kindly supplied all the specialist professional gear we're using today and helping us look much better than we actually are. They don't just shift boxes, but are a talented bunch who design, build and supply specialist camera rigs for productions all over the world. From in-car fixed rigs for dramas to crazy exoskeleton camera supports and gimbals for Marvel films. These are your peeps. Obviously, you can also just get a camera too if that's what you want. You'll find them at thekithirecompany.co.uk. Anyway, let's get into it.
That works. That works. Saving that one. And here comes your next. We've got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. Final push. I like that little move across frame. It's good, but I probably wouldn't exit the frame because you probably limit me in terms of where I can put him on screen.
Yeah, fair play.
Okay, sandbag.
Sandbag.
Why don't you try and snake up?
Like this. Oh, hang on. Hello. Sandbag. No.
Yeah.
It's a fucking fly in it. Sandbag.
Okay.
I was off. I was out.
Yeah, you were. Sorry, it can just be in frame. You don't have to bring him into frame.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Sandbag.
Yeah, perfect.
A bag.
I'm not running yet, so here we go. And in your own.
Sandbag. Not Cockney rhyming slang for a grand, but literally a bag of sand. A bag filled with sand. These are used on set all the time to weigh down sandbag. A bag of sand. Not Cockney rhyming slang for a grand, but literally a bag of sand. A bag filled with sand. These are used on set all the time to weigh down things like lighting stands. Nothing special, nothing exciting. Bags of sand. Usually split into 2 pouches, attached together to make it easy to sling over things. That's it.
Cool. When you've got your arm up and just hand facing down, it looks great. I just keep it as much as you can like that. Are you dropping down again? You need like another cushion or something, but that...
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
Let's pull this. I'll bring this thing closer to me.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Okay.
Okay, and in your own time.
Sandbag. A bag of sand. Not Cockney rhyming slang for a grand, but literally a bag of sand. A bag filled with sand. These are used on set all the time to weigh down things like lighting stands. They're nothing special, nothing exciting. Bags of sand. Usually split into 2 pouches, attached together to make it easy to sling over things. Sandbag.
Lovely. Love it. Saving that off. Here comes the next one.
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
You can do it.
Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name Wiki E-sock. Sorry.
Correct.
Okay, turn it over. And in your own time.
I'm just moving his... Thank you for moving that bit of thread from me. You're welcome. Hi, my name is E-sock, and you're watching What the Actual FAQ. Sorry, let me do that again.
Sorry?
Hi, my name is... Nope, not Hi, my name is E-sock, and you're watching What the Actual FAQ. Let's get some of that awesome knowledge. Woohoo!
I don't even know what to think of that.
Try one more, just a bit straighter, without the full swear.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. In your own time.
Hi, my name is Esoc, and you're watching What the Actual FAQ. Let's get us some of that awesome knowledge.
Yeah. Cool. That was better.
The end.
Okay, here comes your next.
Oh,
Don't be shy.
sorry, his tongue fell out. Not like literally.
No.
Oh, I've got no fruit.
Oh, wait, sorry. Wait there. There you go.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, running up.
Don't be shy.
No, I'm not rolling yet. I'm running now.
Don't be shy. Hit that subscribe button. Here, I think, or here. And click the little bell to get notified when we upload or go live. And remember, knowledge is power.
Lovely. Saving that off. And here comes your next.
Do you like my t-shirt?
That's it.
That's the end.
That's the end.
That's the end.
This is the end, everyone. Thank you for everyone joining us and helping out with doing our live stream. It's a goodbye from Esoc. Say goodbye, Esoc.
Goodbye. I'm off to get absolutely shit food.
And thank you to Rima.
Thank you.
Where are you, Rima? Can't see you. Where's Rima? There's Rima. Thank you to Rima. Thank you to Andy. Thank you very much, Andy. And thank you to Craig and Paul, who are no longer here. I think we might actually just be talking to ourselves. But apparently there are still 4 concurrent viewers. And Rima's still one of them. So that is it. I don't know if that was worth it for anyone or even us. But we've done it. So there you go. And see you later. Bye. And you're coming home now.